Hey everyone. All right, so let's jump into it. So let's go ahead and talk about doublethink and doublespeak. Oh, there we go. Let's jump in. Sorry about that. I forgot to mute the stream. All right. Anywho, so yeah, let's talk about doublethink and doublespeak. All right. So what is doublethink? Like, let's go ahead and define that. Doublethink is when it's basically a different version of just hypocrisy in general. And not much of a better way that I can think of to really describe it. Basically, what you're looking at that point is people sitting there and saying, oh, well, this is okay here, but it's not okay here. It's okay there, but it's not okay here. Yeah, it really fucking sucks. And then also with doublethink, you've got yourself kind of a little bit of a problem. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to look up doublethink right now for its definition. Doublethink definition. Doublethink, the acceptance of or mental capacity to accept contrary opinions or beliefs at the same time, especially as a result of political indoctrination. Huh. That's kind of interesting now, isn't it? Now, how would one be able to do that, you might ask? Well, it's usually going to come down to giving special privileges to different individuals. Now, I mean, this can be something large or it can be something small, you know? You can sit there, like, one of the things that jumps to mind for me as a MGTOW is when you've got the whole, well, boys can't hit girls, but then also at the same time saying, well, boys and girls are the same. You can't reconcile those two things, because the thing is boys hitting boys, oh, well, that's fine. Girls hitting boys, oh, well, you know, that's understandable. In fact, in many cases nowadays, applauded. You know, her standing up for herself, whatever, whatnot, even if she's just outright the aggressor. But then, when a man sits there and defends himself against a woman who is attacking him, even if he uses much less force than they would typically use against a man that was doing the exact same shit, well, guess what? All of a sudden, he's a monster. So there comes the double standard. Double standards are always part of doublethink, because you cannot believe one thing is true about one group of people or about one situation while simultaneously believing that the same thing is not true in another situation without having a double standard. Now, we all have double standards in our lives. Like let's just all be honest with each other. You know, that we've all had that double standard. Okay, I'm going to ignore that. But when you have those double standards, it can be a real issue, because as you allow those double standards to dictate what you think, what you say, what you do, then suddenly you start to give preferential treatment to groups for no reason other than the fact that they are that group. They haven't earned it. They haven't suffered for it. They haven't bled for it. Nothing. You know, you know, you're just giving it to them free of charge. That is a fucking problem. Everything has to be earned. That comes down to respect as well. A lot of people say, oh, well, respect should be given to everyone. To a certain degree, yes, a certain level of respect should be afforded to people to begin with. Like, in all honesty, that basic level of respect should be there. Yes. But the thing is if someone's constantly doing something to lose your respect, then let's see now. Yeah, 1984, Liam. Yeah. But when someone does something to constantly lose your respect, then it stands to reason that you won't respect them anymore. So I don't see a fucking problem with that. You should not be able to at any point say, oh, well, this person is from this group, therefore you have to respect them. You have to show them the utmost respect, even if they're disrespecting you to your face. That is not okay. You know, the whole treat others as you would like to be treated thing? I believe in that. Don't sit there and slap me in the face and then expect me to suck your dick. It's not gonna fucking happen. I mean, there are some people that are into that shit, but not me. But that's a different story for a different time, and I know Sabella would absolutely love for me to go into that line of conversation, so I'm going to avoid it just to annoy the fuck out of her. Now, let's go ahead and go into doublespeak. All right. Now, doublespeak and doublethink tend to go hand in hand because doublespeak is you verbalizing doublethink. Sounds pretty simple. I know. I'm not telling too many people anything new here. But the problem with doublespeak being coupled with doublethink is that you're never going to get truth from it. Well, then have fun with that, Sabella. You got your work cut out for you because you know Steve Shives is a thing. Sabella just said she wanted to break the world record for swallowing cum. So yeah. But here's the thing. I am not going to say that people on the right are specifically guilty of this or people on the left are specifically guilty of this because everyone that is highly ideologically motivated does this shit. You know, it's all like don't address the trolls, it's killing my rhythm. What rhythm, motherfucker? I'm white, remember? I don't have rhythm to begin with. Yeah, when we go ahead and decide to use doublespeak when ideologically motivated, sorry, I'm having a real hard time talking today, guys. Please bear with me. But when you go ahead and you take part in that doublespeak, at that point, you're just making a fucking excuse. You're saying, well, I can't reconcile this, but you need to believe me anyway just because I fucking said it. No, I don't. I don't need to believe you just because you fucking said it. In fact, I will never believe someone just because they say something. Unless it's something fairly fucking obvious. Like if someone sits there and goes, yeah, people need to breathe. Well, of course I'm going to believe them there because, well, I already know that that's a fact. But if someone sits there and tells me, oh, you know, this particular group doesn't commit any crimes, or they always have a good reason for committing crimes, I'm going to sit there and look at them and go, yeah, no, fuck you, you're lying to me. At this point, you're just trying to avoid any, let's just say, conflict of interest. Because you can't sit there and say, oh, well, this group has its fucking problems, but this group is perfect in all ways, and reconcile both without committing doublethink. But that doesn't stop people from both sides doing the shit. But the group that I see doing this most is coming from the left. And more to the point, groups like Antifa, Black Lives Matter, so on and so forth, These groups want special conditions for people based off of skin color, religious belief, whatever, or even political belief. They want special privileges to be conferred onto these others. Now, that is a big problem, because once you start conferring those special privileges, it kind of snowballs. And we've seen this throughout history. Again, that isn't hyperbole. I mean, you saw it, you saw it back in the Dark Ages. You saw it before the Dark Ages. I mean, there's always been some people that have a few extra little perks above and beyond. But usually with that comes a great deal of responsibility or risk. Like, a lot of people are all like, oh, well, the royalty back, in the Dark Ages, and, the nobility, they had it all great and all that sort of thing. Who do you think were the first people that attacking forces would go after? Because they knew if they took out the king, or they took out, the dukes and all that, guess what? All of a sudden, those dumbass masses would sit there and go, oh, well, we got some new rulers. This sucks. So, of course, it's expected, if you're taking a lot of extra risk, that you're going to have a few extra privileges, right? I'm sorry, but being born black isn't you taking on an extra risk of your own volition. It is not automatically making you noble. Just like being white does not automatically make you evil. Your actions, your words, all of that is what counts. That's one of the things that has been stated by multiple major figureheads that claimed to want peace or equality, or both, throughout the ages. They've preached a meritocracy, judging people on the quality of their character, which can be judged by the quality of their actions. But here we are. You've got people saying, all right, well, you've got, men that are doing this, and you've got women that are doing that, and so on and so forth. And we're so fucking divided at this point. Stop. Now, I can understand a little bit of a divide between men and women, but people of different races just based off of the shade of their skin? Really? Come on. I mean, I can understand, maybe certain religions not getting along. I understand Christianity and, Muslims not getting along. Hell, I understand any ideological group not getting along with the Muslim faith, since well, I've covered this in the past. I'm not going to retread that. But, I understand that there's going to be some conflict, but at the same time, it's all like, stop with the finger pointing. We are all responsible for the current situation that we're in. Yes, conservatives, I'm talking to you as well, and I'm talking to you as a conservative. We are also complicit in this as well, because we didn't take enough action. We didn't stand up and say no when it was needed. We figured that it would be a fad, that it would be a phase, and it would just pass over. Well, guess what? Here we are, decades later, and look at where we're at. A lot of people ask me why I sit there and go after some of the petty shit. It's all like, because this petty shit can lead to very big consequences. I mean, hell, right now in our political climate, let's just be honest. Let's just be 100% honest here. The political climate is basically a giant effect of the butterfly effect. And for those who don't know what the butterfly effect is, basically, something happens in the past and it has catastrophic effects on the future. Well, politics is actually most affected by this. You know, like a lot of people, you know, will joke around and go, oh, it caused tornadoes or it caused Hurricane Katrina or something like that. You know, no. I'm not talking that. I'm talking about in realistic, observable effects. For example, the women's liberation movement. All right. Now, don't get me wrong. I think that women do deserve rights. I am not a woman hater. But the thing is they weren't given adequate responsibility to go ahead and counter those new rights and privileges. So what happens? Well, you get entitled little shits that want more, that think they're still fucking oppressed, even though they've got more privileges and less responsibility than their counterparts. Yet they want to lie to themselves and lie to everyone else so they can get more free shit. It's part of the human condition. Men are the same way. You know, I mean, the whole give an inch, take a mile thing. Yeah, no, that's true. Doesn't matter if you're man or woman. But what is also true is men are typically forced into different activities. You know, they have those extra responsibilities just for virtue of them being a man. Just for existing. Just for existing and having the sheer unadulterated audacity of having a penis while being alive. Men get blamed for a lot of fucking shit. Sometimes it's well placed, sometimes it's not. But the thing is it's consistent. Whereas with women, you know, you get, you know, feminists and so on and so forth pointing to, you know, a woman actually getting hit by a law or something like that and going, oh, see, women have to do the same thing. It's all like, yeah, but look at all the others who don't get hit by that. This was the most extreme of extreme circumstances. Look at all the men that get hit by this where there's less evidence than that. And look at all the women who get to walk free where there's more evidence than that. You see this happen all the fucking time. And I'm so sick and tired of this kind of point scoring system that we've got going on, both in the skeptic community and also in the feminist community, the anti-feminist, you know, whatever, you know, and hell, even in MGTOW, you know, you got kind of this point scoring system. Don't get me wrong. I understand sitting there and looking at how common something is, you know, I mean, by all means, you know, look at the common shit, you know, you know, if something's consistently happening, go, yeah, there's a pattern there. You know, maybe we should address this by all means, but don't make it a point counting contest. Come the fuck on. That just makes you seem disingenuous as fuck. And you'll notice in a lot of my videos, I'll sit there and I'll talk in very broad terms. The reason why is because if you cannot apply a broad term to it, then you're probably arguing the exception to the rule as opposed to the rule. So that's the reason why I approach it the way that I do. But when it comes to doublethink and doublespeak, get that shit out of here. Like, in all honesty, get that shit out of there. And I honestly, if I'm sitting there and I'm guilty of it, call me out on it. I'm not going to jump your ass for calling me out on it. But if I'm sitting there and saying that, you know, people should be treated equally, that isn't doublethink. That isn't doublespeak. That's just me saying, look, everything should apply evenly. Everyone should have relatively the same starting spot. Obviously, we're not going to have that because, you know, some people are born to richer families. Some people are born to poorer families. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. But the thing is they should all have the same opportunities. Are some people going to have to work a little bit harder than others? Yeah. Yeah, it'll happen. Unfortunately, the world's unfair like that. But that's something that people have to learn to accept, is that the world isn't fair. And in the grand scheme of things, let's be honest. Each of our individual lives is relatively just kind of a little fart into the wind. Let's be honest. But the thing is when you go ahead and you address doublethink, when you address doublespeak. You have to show where they're coming from as far as like where the mistake's being made. Like it's all like, wait, how are you able to reconcile this? Now, you're going to get multiple reactions from this. I mean, you're going to get some people that sit there and go, oh, well, I never really thought of that. You're going to get some people saying, well, stop, white-splaining, stop mansplaining. All right, at that point, it's pretty safe to ignore those people. If someone sits there and tells you that you're mansplaining, when you're sitting there and going, no, this is a common thing, or, hey, this is something that both men and women do, or, well, women kind of encourage this behavior. If someone says that you're mansplaining at that point, fuck them. You know what? They're not worth your time at that point. They're not going to listen to you. I mean, obviously, don't sit there and attack them or anything like that. No need for that. They're kicking their own ass. But when you go ahead and you talk to someone about their doublespeak, be very careful with it. The reason why is because the reason why they're doing that doublespeak could be for multiple reasons. One, they might not realize that they're doing it. That is actually a thing. Cognitive dissonance very often will result in doublethink or doublespeak. All right, so do keep that in mind if you're addressing it. Maybe the person didn't realize it, but if it becomes fairly obvious, which it's it'll be obvious at that point. I know I'm kind of just saying the same thing at that point, but if it's obvious that they know that they're applying that double standard and that's what's resulting in their doublethink, take a look at the situation. Why are they doing this? Are they virtue signaling? Are they doing it for personal gain? Are they doing it for this, that, or the other? Try to analyze where they're coming from. And I'm not saying, necessarily try to understand what they're saying, because sometimes, take a look at the representative for California, okay? Try to make sense of what she says. Just try. I have tried my damnedest, and I'm pretty good at figuring that shit out and finding the connections. I cannot understand what she's saying. All right. I mean, in that way, I tend to be very fucking autistic. You can probably tell by the way that I speak. It's all like, okay, yeah, this guy has kind of a fucked up way of linking information in his brain. But that means I'm usually able to link other people who are fucked up in the head. I'm able to link the information and go, oh, okay, this is what they mean. I understand that not everyone can do that. Some people have more of a linear way of thinking. Some people have more of an abstract way of thinking. All right, fine, whatever. Maybe the person's not able to articulate what they're trying to say. Maybe it just sounds like they're, committing doublethink or doublespeak or committing a fallacy or something like that, and they're not meaning it that way. I've had that happen between me and Sin before, where he thought I was committing a fallacy, and I'm like, no, I didn't mean it like that. Here's what I mean. And he's like, oh, okay, fair enough. And it's been the other way around. I've misunderstood him. It comes with the territory of people thinking in different ways, having different views, different opinions. You're not going to agree with anyone 100% of the time. That's just a way of life. But the real test comes down to, are you able to agree to disagree and go your own happy, merry little way? Are you able to fuck off to your own corner? Go for it. Don't sit there and try to force them into your view. Because the thing is forcing someone to think something, well, you're not convincing anyone at that point. You're forcing them. There's nothing earned there. Just like a serial rapist can't sit there and call himself a ladies' man. Just saying. Well, he can, but people are going to look at him in a little bit more of a disgusted manner. All right? But don't sit there and tell people what they have to think. But also at the same time, don't sit there and let them espouse bullshit and you just lap it up. All right, that's really a dangerous way of doing things, because eventually you become what you eat. And if you're eating a whole bunch of bullshit, you yourself will become bullshit. So stop. You know, I mean, be very, very careful. Take everything with a grain of salt. I don't tell people to just outright trust me. The reason why is because I know I have my own point of view, which may not match up with someone else's point of view. Sometimes I will get the wrong impression of something. I will make mistakes. I am human. I am flawed. But you get a lot of people that aren't willing to admit that. You know, they'll sit there, and if they're confronted with something that just completely blows their argument out of the water, all of a sudden you hear them say, well, I'm on the right side of history. That doesn't change you being wrong about this, even if you are, quote unquote, on the right side of history. And the thing is let's go ahead and talk about the right side of history. You know who writes history? The victors. So these people sitting there and saying, well, we're on the right side of history, means that they honestly think that they've just outright won some war. They're pre-declaring their victory. That's stupid. How about this? Don't say you're on the right side of history until you're writing the history books. How about that? Don't call the race before it's over. Or else you end up in a situation like South Park did when they fully expected Hillary Clinton to win, and they didn't have an episode for when Trump won. Just saying. Yeah. Be prepared. Sit back. Observe. Watch how things unfold. And respond accordingly. That's all I'm going to say on that. Now, when it comes to double standards and gender, let's just be honest, that's going to be around for a while. All right? You know, it's going to be really hard for any society, period, to get over gynocentrism. Once gynocentrism settles in, it's kind of a self-propagating thing. Let's just be honest. It is one of those things that gives birth to itself. It's an existential nightmare in any logistical way. Because the thing is I'll give you this example. Women are saying that women are miserable because too much is being expected of them. Yet before, when not as much was being expected of them, they were saying that they were miserable because they were viewed as incompetent. Do you see the problem here? No matter what, they're going to sit there and claim victimhood. Whereas men are not allowed such a luxury. Whatever happens to a man, he's supposed to just grin and bear it. He's supposed to rub some dirt in it, walk it off, and get the job done. That tends to be the social attitude towards men. And I can kind of understand, like from a biological perspective, I can understand where this is coming from. I'm not saying that it's right that we haven't moved past that. I mean, we moved past a lot of other baser instincts. Why can't we move past this? You know? Like we're expected to not kill someone for their resources. Okay, fair enough. Except for the fact that when a woman kills someone for their resources, she gets less of a penalty than a man. Except for that one chick that got arrested for the PlayStation theft that turned to murder. She actually got 40 years. Holy shit. But I've been watching a lot of videos lately of the whole quote-unquote, you know, pussy pass being revoked. Well, yeah, because it's been kind of replaced. I mean, the pussy pass itself doesn't have as much value anymore. Women did that to themselves. What does have that value now is the race card. The race card, for some odd reason, its stock has gone through the fucking roof. Don't get me wrong. The pussy pass is still a thing. Pussy pass will always be a thing. Because men are just kind of programmed to protect women. Women are programmed to protect women. So when you've got programming going in one direction, well, guess what? The program's going to tend to run in that one direction. There are some of us, however, that see that programming for what it is, and we're like, yeah, no, we're going to rewrite this. Are we going to fall back into our old ways from time to time? Yes, of course. But, you know, drug addicts fall back into their old ways from time to time as well. It's called relapse. And remember, I'm not the one who came up with the idea that women are akin to a deadly addictive substance. That wasn't me. No. That was our government. That was feminism, who said that men should go to rehab centers when they're abused by women that they're in a relationship with. So don't try to pin that on me. I'm just the one observing it. But of course, you know, we've got precedent set in the back, you know, where it's all like, oh yeah, you didn't do something, but you observed it, and that's still illegal. The observation of it in and of itself is illegal. We've got plenty precedent for that. So, whatever. But as long as I have my freedom of speech, I will utilize it to its fullest potential. I know that my opinions might not always be the most popular. That's fine. Saying what's true, saying what's right is very rarely popular, especially when it's being said. And that's why I try not to sit there and go after any one group too hard, quote unquote. The reason why is because every group is flawed. There's enough pain to spread around. Now, when people sit there and go specifically after one group or the other, I'm like, how about you go ahead and actually take a look at your own house. Get your own house in order before you start casting the stones. That's fair, right? I mean, you know, if you're sitting there and you're constantly screwing up, then go ahead and, you know, admit it. Don't try to sit there and say, well, the other group is always wrong and I'm always right. Don't do that. No one is ever 100% right. Ever. So there's no problem in sitting there and saying, you know what, I might have been a little mistaken, right? No problems with that. I don't got any problems with people who come out and say, yeah, all right, I screwed up, yeah. What I hate, though, is when people come out and they're all like, oh, I'm on your side now, but I won't retract anything that I said before. That's when I have a fucking problem. No, I'm not going into a Lacey Green rant. In fact, I've said before, you know, I'm starting to respect her a little bit more because it seems like she's actually standing her ground. Although it's because she's forced to. But still, you know, the fact that she's even standing her ground and just hasn't fucked off into oblivion, that deserves a few kudos, in my opinion. Sorry, I needed to get a drink there. But when you are taking on someone who is using doublethink, remember that most of the time, their logic is going to become circular. This is not me being, you know, facetious or anything like that. Yeah, I know, DILLIGAF. Hey, you want to go ahead and join, man? Or are you too much of a pussy to come in on this conversation? But yeah, no, like when it comes to people using circular logic, yeah, you're usually going to have doublethink and doublespeak at that point. And I really hope DILLIGAF actually joins in, because he's actually a little bit more knowledgeable on this sort of shit than me. I'm actually just now starting to really get into it. All right, man. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll go ahead and send you an invite. But I'm not one of those people that will ever say that I've never used doublethink in my life. I will never fucking claim that, because I would be a liar at that point. But I tried to be as honest as I can with my opinions. And I think that's the reason why my channel actually kind of grows. Because people want that honesty. They want that kind of more human thing. I notice with a lot of channels, you know, they'll go through, they'll pre-script their shit, or, you know, have their points, you know, bullet pointed out for them. I don't do that. All my stuff is off the cuff. And the reason why is because then you get to see how I reach point A to point B. It actually allows you to learn about me and where I'm coming from, as opposed to me just sitting there and screaming into the wind. I think that's a much more effective way of doing things. I love when people are in non-scripted situations, because then you get to really see what they think. Even if they're lying through their teeth with their words, you're able to look at their body language. And you're able to see if they're really believing in that shit or if they're just towing the line. So that's the reason why I am a huge, huge fan of non-scripted stuff. That's the reason why in a previous stream, I went ahead and I invited in several other people that I've never streamed with before, that, in all honesty, I've never talked with before. Because it allows you to go ahead and get those different points of view in a candid manner that feels more organic, that feels more real. Because when something is scripted out, when you've got certain talking points that you're going to go after, you don't get to see the links between it. You get to see an artificial link, but that doesn't really accomplish much, in my opinion. Because without knowing how you get from point A to point B, how are you supposed to know where you're going? That's just how I look at it, though. I know some people are going to disagree with that. Some people, you know, absolutely hate, you know, the whole just everywhere in under the sun is fair game to go to at any given moment, and you have no way of predicting where a conversation is going to go. So fair enough, fair enough. But I'm not going to go ahead and start scripting my shit. Not unless it's something that I consider exceedingly important, where I know that I have to tread lightly. There's very few areas that I actually feel that I have to tread lightly. But that's because I'm not afraid of someone sitting there and, you know, yelling insults at me or trying to shout me down. Because as far as yelling insults at me, go ahead, insult me. I was a fat ass growing up in a rural area. I'm used to having some shade thrown my way. If you try to shout me down, well, then I'll just go ahead and use my Italian namesake, and I'll boom my voice at you and blow out your eardrums. So then you don't have to listen to me anymore. There you go. Or you can stop watching my channel and save everyone else's eardrums. I think that's pretty fair. No one is forcing anyone to watch my channel. At least not that I know of. If someone's forcing you to watch my channel, you know, blink twice. Let us know that that you're in distress. But yeah, in all seriousness, I don't get where people go onto channels just to hate on a channel. I mean, I understand trolling. Don't get me wrong. Trolling can be fun as fuck. But like, I don't get where people actually legitimately go to other people's channels that they know that they fucking disagree with. That they absolutely know that they disagree with them. And then bitch that they disagree with this person. don't get that. It's all like, why are you wasting your time? I mean, at this point, all you're doing is helping that person's analytics. You're showing that they're able to generate more interaction and therefore should be promoted more. I mean, it seems like fairly basic shit to me, but I guess some people just don't understand that. But also, you know, you got some people that go there to virtue signal. You got some people that go there to, you know, just to stir up the shit, aka trolls. And then you got some people that are there that are actually legitimately trying to start a dialogue. But a lot of the time, they go to these larger channels to try to start this dialogue where their comments, whether, you know, they're packed full of facts or not, are going to be completely eclipsed by a bunch of other short, little meaningless comments. The best place to come to start a discussion is to a smaller channel. Channels like mine, channels like DILLIGAF's. Go to those channels. Start the conversation there, because you're going to have more of a chance of starting that conversation and actually getting a meaningful conversation with someone, opening up that dialogue, opening up that line of communication, than if you go to one of these massive channels that, you know, has 20 or 30,000 comments coming in a minute, because the people aren't going to see your comment. Again, you're farting into the wind. I'm not saying don't go to, you know, channels and you know, don't. I'm not saying don't go to these large channels and comment. I'm not saying that, because maybe you will get noticed. Maybe there will be so many thumbs ups on your thing that it will be constantly at the top of that fucking list, and they will have no choice but to respond. But when they respond, make sure to actually, you know, be reasonable. That's what I try to do. I mean, every once in a while, I'll go onto a channel and I'll troll. You know, I'll purposely stir the pot just to watch mayhem ensue. But that's very rare. Like, in all honesty, like, to a degree, I am a troll, but I'm more of a troll when it comes to gaming. I like to piss people off when it comes to gaming, not so much politics, because there's enough people pissed off with politics as it is. And then when it comes to MGTOW, there's more than enough pissed off MGTOWs. I don't need to do something to piss off MGTOWs. I figure they got a hard enough time of it as it is. But that's just how I view it. Doesn't necessarily mean that I agree with every MGTOW. It doesn't mean that I disagree with every other MGTOW out there. I think I've shown that I'm willing to at least entertain other people's thoughts and views. Doesn't mean I'm always going to agree with them, but I'm one of those people that's willing to agree to disagree. And it seems like that's something that's becoming infinitely more rare. And that's sad. Especially when, you know, people are claiming that they're fighting for tolerance and inclusivity and all that, yet they're being intolerant. They're stifling inclusivity. Perfect example is this whole bullshit with the UN and them wanting to go ahead and make, quote unquote, cultural appropriation illegal. What's one of the biggest parts of culture? Food. What do they say people don't have? Culture. I see a problem with that. Now, this might just be me being a fat ass and being fucking worried. By all means, if you feel that way about what I'm saying, go ahead and let me know. But the thing is they say white people don't have a culture. But they're saying that cultural appropriation should be illegal. They're saying that eating certain foods are cultural appropriation, and I'm not being hyperbolic there. That's actually a thing up in Canada. In liberal Canada, they are actually trying to say that eating certain foods is cultural appropriation. Not just preparing foods like the taco truck chicks that ended up getting driven out of fucking business because of these fucking libtard bastards. But the thing is one of the biggest parts of culture is food. Go to Louisiana, ask them what they think the biggest part of their culture is. The food. People love to eat. It's a great way of sharing your culture. Most dishes have a fucking history behind them. It's fantastic and interesting shit. I highly recommend that you guys go ahead and look into that stuff. It's actually pretty amazing. Some of the stories behind some of these meals are fantastic. Look up the chaplain steak. Seriously, go ahead, look that shit up. The story behind it is amazing. But when you go ahead and you say, oh, well, cultural appropriation is illegal, well, that's going to hurt a lot of people that are making their money off of sharing their culture. It's going to stop people from looking at other cultures and trying to understand other cultures, being interested in other cultures. Why is being interested and wanting to share in another culture a bad thing? Why? Wouldn't that serve to bring people better together and further their understanding of each other? And the more understanding that you have, the less conflict you're going to have. Typically. So why would, quote unquote, cultural appropriation be a bad thing? Why would spreading positive aspects of a culture be a bad thing? I still don't understand this. Why are you sitting there and saying that if you're of a certain culture, you cannot eat a certain food because it comes from a different culture? Why? Now, I'm not going to sit there and say that everything should be completely fair fucking game. Don't get me wrong. I mean, we've seen some instances of actual cultural appropriation going very horribly wrong. Look at the fucking Nazi swastika. It's actually a perversion. Hey, how's it going? But it's actually a perversion of a Oriental symbol. That's an issue. Hey, Chaz, how's it going?
Yo, Chaz, how's it going, bro?
So how you doing today, DILLIGAF?
Yeah, man, another day, another dollar. You know the score.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, let's carry on with where you were kind of going with that one, with the whole cultural appropriation type thing. It's actually, I think it depends on the individual, right? Because, I mean, I lived a long time in Spain, so a lot of the time I was mixing amongst Spanish people. You know, they had a name for me. It was you might know it actually, like with the Mexicans over there, it's Giddy.
Oh, yeah.
You know Giddy, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I was El Giddy. There's always here comes El Giddy, you know, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But the difference was, I mean, I don't know whether it was the people I was with, but a lot of them really accepted me and like embraced, because obviously I learned the language, I was living the lifestyle. I was practically a Spaniard, in an English Spaniard living in Spain, right?
Yeah.
And you know what, the culture is absolutely brilliant. But then with this, what you're saying with cultural appropriation, right? Because you know, you get the a lot of Spaniards that come over here to the UK, and you know, because it's a different culture, and they're a lot more open. I've got to say, a lot of them are a lot more open than what some of the British people are over here. You know, they'll go out and, you know, they'll try all the sort of like English dishes, like, you know, that, I don't know, just for a bit of a random one, you know, the English breakfast and all that kind of shit.
Yep.
But the amount of times when I was living in Spain that I saw British, whether they were holidaymakers or expats, and they were forever criticizing the Spanish food, and they would only go to places where they would eat they could get British meals, you know, the sort of standard kind of thing. Right?
Yeah.
So that in itself is sort of like it's a bit of a. I mean, don't get me wrong. I get that, you know, like if you're away from home for a bit longer than sort of normal, home being a different country in this instance, you know, you're gonna miss the little things like that you're used to.
Yeah, and I fully understand that.
You know, but I think a lot of people are they're so fucking on one now. Like some people that I honestly think that they're fucking a lot of these people that think in that way, right? I think they're actual fucking sociopaths. Like with what you're saying about that taco wagon that had to close down the business because they went down and they did all the
they did all the research. They talked to people who from the actual culture. They learned about it. They reverse engineered the thing. It's all like, dude, that's perfectly fucking fine.
Yeah, exactly. And the same for, you know, other people that do that with other cultures. Like what's the harm? You know, it's accepting and appreciating, like you say, a part of someone else's, another country's culture. And I think whereas a lot of these SJWs, I think, you know, people like that, they're it's exactly like what you're saying about the whole not double think, double talk kind of thing. You know, it's pretty much fucking spot on, because in one aspect they're all like, you can't do that because that menu belongs to the people of this country and you're not from that country, so fuck you, and force them to close down. Whereas at the same time, you'll probably find them motherfuckers standing in a taco bar eating the fucking food that they've just had someone's business closed down purely on the basis that, you know, they use different methods, like you say, and then they just fucking, you know, they created a business out.
Oh no, it wasn't different methods. It was that they were the wrong fucking skin color. Literally.
Yeah, again. So what? So, and what do you do? I mean, you get chefs like Gordon Ramsay, or the what's the other crazy scientist dude?
All right, 1 second. I have to reply to John here really quick. All right, man. If you're a midget and you're saying you can't get women, what the fuck? Because it's a lot easier for you to sit there and say that you're a tripod. Anywho.
Well, no, that should be. You don't have to duck or anything, mate. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just straight into the crotch.
well, maybe they're not into a guy that's gonna be vertically challenged enough to where they can't stand to deliver.
Well, then I'm sure.
I love you, John, man. Honestly.
There's a word.
Oh, you like boys? Oh, okay.
That's probably why you can't get women. I think we can help you with this. You can't get women because you don't. You know, you're into the wrong thing here.
Yeah.
But anyway, moving forward. But yeah, and like what we're saying, whereas, you know, that people can go out and like create a business. You know, it's almost like complaining that fucking Steve Jobs made the Apple because he made the fucking Apple. You know, the iPhone even. You know, and I think these people just go on this fucking mass. I don't know. It's almost like a path of destruction.
It's a crusade. Let's call it what it is. It's a crusade.
Exactly that.
It's not peacekeeping. You can't call it peacekeeping. It's a crusade.
No. It's
because they are disturbing the peace. They aren't keeping the peace.
Yeah, and
thank you, thanks, wise ones. John said.
Yeah.
Honestly, I love our chat. I love our chat. The people that we consistently have in chat are amazing. Thank y'all for coming in here and us ramble on. It is truly amazing to be able to interact with y'all.
Yeah. I even like Chaz's suggestion of becoming a gangster.
Right? I can turn a hat sideways.
Oh, shit.
I can talk in Ebonics if I really want to, but no thanks.
No, I think you should.
No.
Oh,
no. No, well, because the thing is I can't get out of it once I start.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
No. Not to mention, I don't want my channel getting deleted for being quote unquote culturally insensitive. I haven't offended enough people yet.
Oh, okay. Can gay
midgets... Yes, gay midgets can become gangster. Yes, they can. In fact, I'm pretty sure they're popular in prison. Because they can hide in a toilet waiting to shank a motherfucker in the ass.
Do you mean literally in the toilet?
Yes, yes. I would like to gangbang, he says.
Yeah, you need to
sure
watch
you
that.
would.
You're gonna catch some STDs on that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes covering up just might not cut the mustard.
Who knows? Maybe the STDs will go right over his head. But
You funny cunt. Oh shit. That's funny.
Dude, you can't play train. All you can play is clown car. Oh God, my channel's so gonna get reported at this point. Midget phobia.
Here comes John with another custard pie. Not that type of custard, the other type of
Okay, let's not let this devolve. But honestly, I want to know, like, for white people, what would we be allowed to eat?
Well, according to the SJWs, fuck all.
Yeah, we wouldn't be able to. Like, if you follow this through all the way to its final conclusion, it just means white people will starve to death because they're not allowed to eat shit.
So does this mean I have to stop going to Nando's and shit like that, or what? Because I might trigger some fucker.
And then you'll be called racist for not patroning foreign foods.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly that. You know.
Even though you can be arrested just for walking in. They're like, no, you got to be a sneaky motherfucker and get in there and somehow get out of there after paying fucking food.
Yeah, I can't.
It's all like, but what the fuck?
I can't see that happening.
You know, but the thing is like it's just so ridiculous. I mean, that is the fastest way to divide people, is by sitting there and going after quote unquote cultural appropriation. That is the biggest fucking thing. You know, like if you go ahead and you say that people aren't allowed to appreciate other people's culture, then, I mean, hell, at that point, guess what? You being white and going to a social studies class, you're arrested.
No, yeah, that ain't happening. No, like I said, I think that the problem is there's a lot of fucking. It's down to sociopath, man. That's what it is. Because we're like, I don't really like fucking categorizing people into fucking boxes, but sometimes you don't have a choice. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, but here's the real fucking kicker. Here's the real kicker, because I've heard a lot of people say, well, if that's the case, are people going to stop using the internet? No, I've already covered this, because they say white people don't have a culture, so there's nothing for you to appropriate from the white culture. So they get to keep all the benefits that whites have fucking brought to the fucking planet, all the technological advancements, everything else.
Yeah.
It's just we aren't allowed to do anything.
No, well, this is it.
No, they'll probably find some way to make breathing cultural appropriation. I mean, they'll probably find some way of making childbirth cultural appropriation.
I mean, that's, you know, when you take things in for how it is, like fucking people saying like fucking whites haven't got culture, that's fucking bullshit,
right?
It's a contradiction in itself. I mean,
well, because then they sit there and they say that white culture is the root of all evil, and then they say that whites have no culture.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like,
right, I'm gonna take that phrase and spin it around and probably cause a bit of havoc on your channel. Maybe we'll see how it goes.
Oh, that's good. I could do some entertainment.
But okay, right. So they're saying that the whites haven't got any culture, right? Well, let's take Germany for instance. Now, Germany as a culture, and I'm not talking about the past, going back to any fucking war or anything like that. I'm just talking about Germans having their own culture.
They have their own guilt culture right now.
I think they've got an anger culture right now. I think they're a bit fucking pissed off. But this is exactly where I'm going with this, right? And whereas now people can turn and say that Germany has no culture because the German people are actually being oppressed by not only their leader, but the politicians that make up the laws. To to a point where, which I mean, I'm referring here to the no-go zones and shit like that. I mean, there's obviously Paris, France. You know, there's no-go zones there.
I wouldn't make it long as a cop, honestly, over there. Because as soon as they said, oh, this is a no-go zone, guess where my ass would be that night?
Well, no, I mean, but if you think of the grand scale of it, right, they're saying they have these no-go zones and even paramedics can't get in there. Are they going to blame the paramedics for not being able to help people when they actually really desperately need that help?
Yep, they're going to sit there and say that it was because of Islamophobia.
Yeah, yeah, exactly that. They'll play the fucking victim.
They'll say, well, it was because you were fearful of going in there. It's all like, we were told not to go in there by you.
Yeah, you specifically said, yeah.
So, like you said, if we go in there, that something bad will happen. Well, okay, we didn't go in there, and guess what? Something bad happened anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't to us.
But my point being is their culture is the German culture, and this is happening worldwide. This isn't just Germany. This is like the EU. It's happening, you know, fucking everywhere.
Hell, it's even starting to happen here in the U.S.
Yeah, well, I've been watching a few vids on that and what's going on there, and
except the U.S. is starting to fight back.
Yeah, exactly that.
That's the difference between us and the EU. We're willing to fight back. We're not completely cucked yet.
Yeah. Well,
we still have a few good men and women that are willing to stand up.
Well, with that, I'm probably going to say something that's probably going to be regarded as somewhat politically incorrect, but hey, fuck it.
You're on my channel. Go for it.
But yeah,
I would be insulted if you stayed politically correct.
I mean, do you remember we were talking a while ago, and I was saying that look, things here will come to a fucking head eventually if this shit carries on.
Oh, it's already starting to. I've been watching.
Exactly. I think it was last night, maybe, or the night before, where there was a guy who ran the van into Finsbury Park, the mosque,
and then he was praised for being a good family man.
Well, I don't read too much into things. I just see shit for what it is. Like,
you're talking about the guy where apparently he backed into 5 guys and then was quote unquote racially abused and then hopped back into his van and ran them down just blatantly. It was caught on CCTV.
Oh, I haven't seen all of that. I wasn't aware of that.
I don't know if that's the same incident or not, but there's so many vans of peace and trucks of peace nowadays. I don't know. It might have been a different transformer.
I mean, I just don't get how these vans can be like that, man. You know,
right?
It's so wrong.
See, I just want to know if they're all German vans. You know, like, are they Volkswagens?
Oh, I was on. Oh, well, I don't know what van it was. If I'm totally honest, man. I actually don't.
I honestly want to know, like, who are the manufacturers of these vehicles? I want to know. I want to see the statistics on this. I want to see the graph charts.
Well, I think to be fair, the most common vans are either Volkswagen or Ford.
Yep.
They're the most common ones. So I'd probably go with either one of them, to be fair.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I don't really foresee Ford too much since pretty much the entire EU has a giant hate boner for America right now.
That's just because they're pissy. That's it. You see, the thing is,
it's just because we sat there and said, "Yeah, you know what? We're not going to go ahead and tax our people to breathe."
Yeah, it's that typical thing of throwing a fit because they're not getting their way.
Although I do think it's interesting. I think it's interesting that a lot of people were sitting there and predicting that Trump would pull us out of the UN, and now the UN is literally trying to destroy what our country is.
Yeah, well, you know,
because we are a giant melting pot. I mean, you can't go anywhere in our country that couldn't be considered cultural appropriation. You can't go anywhere without seeing that shit in our country. And so, like, honestly, a law like that, if we stayed in the UN, it would destroy us.
Well, I mean, I think that the UN is far too. I mean, I don't know. You know what? I think it's just fucking so. What's the word? Fucking biased.
I think it's so fucking useless.
Well, it's that as well. But I think it's more like to aid the political agendas rather than anything else. You know,
political agendas and who has the oil. That's who controls it.
Yeah, yeah.
Like let's just call it out for what it fucking is.
Who's the highest bidder? Yeah, exactly that. So effectively, I suppose you could say.
Well, let's see. Who's the highest bidder? The ones who have all the fucking money. Who are the ones who have the money? Oh, the ones that we haven't put billions of dollars of sanctions on for thought crime.
God forbid.
You know?
Yeah.
Let's just call it as it is.
Nah, it's fucking. But this is it, and you know, like I say,
Taz has been silent too long. He's making me nervous.
Yeah, I was thinking the same actually.
Did he get black bagged?
But yeah.
Remember the 5th of November. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I do remember.
No, seriously, you guys need a day like that right now.
Mate,
like honestly, you all need to sit there and drastically increase the stock price of the people who produce the Fox Guy masks. Seriously, straight the fuck up. Piss off Anonymous. Them go, no, that's our thing.
Now they're another one that I wondered whether they were just a bunch of shit posters or not. I remember I started watching their stuff.
Oh, just imagine how badly the EU would fucking shit themselves if they just saw thousands of people with Fox Guy masks and capes and shit. I mean, just imagine the smell of shit coming from Brussels. Oh my God.
I mean, this is the, I guess, the retardedness of it, you know, and this is what I was saying before, whereas, you know, it's the politicians they've never really cared about the people. No. Even
our politicians here in our country don't really give a shit about the people. Let's be completely honest. Everyone's all like, oh, Trump's for the people. No, he's not. Let's be honest. He's more for the people than most.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he is for the people.
Well, shit, it's better than the opposition. You guys would have been up against Russia by now. Fucking Hillary had got in.
Yeah, no, she would have launched nukes day one.
Oh yeah. But that's why
she would have thrown the world into the next world war.
That's why you can't have fucking psychopaths in power.
Right? Like honestly, I am so glad Hillary didn't get in. I am so fucking glad that America pulled its head out of its ass. We dodged a bullet with that one.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh my God.
And you notice how it's all
same thing with Bernie Sanders though. Sanders would have been no fucking better.
Oh no. Well, it wasn't
because he wouldn't have stopped Black Lives Matter from coming in and pushing the nuke button. He would have allowed him to storm the fucking White House and take it over.
No, fuck that noise. You can't have that.
Now, just think of the irony there. Black Lives Matter posting up in the White House. Oh, wait, they already did. Obama was in there for 8 years.
Fucking guy. Shit. But yeah, and
I guess it's easier to see shit with contrast like that, right?
How do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean? How do you mean by that?
Well, it had to have been hard as fuck for Obama to hide in there. No wonder why he never wanted to be in the White House. No wonder why he was always gone.
Oh.
He couldn't hide. The contrast, he stood out like a sore thumb.
You fucking...
He didn't have to smile for you to see him.
You bloody guy. But anyway.
See, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bait out the race baiters. I'm going to, because I know there's got to be a few of them that watch my channel. Because there's more than 100 people that watch my fucking channel. There's got to be a few race baiters. There's got to be. The odds are not in my favor.
Had you ever thought that maybe they're not?
Honestly, I'm pretty sure that they've already, like, you know, desubbed. I think it's funny. I'm actually growing faster than I'm shrinking. I'm doing better than Walmart.
Yeah, but Walmart have got FEMA camps. Have you got FEMA camps?
No, I do not have FEMA camps yet.
Well,
I need to reach 200 subs for that.
Well, it doesn't count. Then, you know, once you got FEMA camps, you come talk to me. Until then.
Oh my God! Like, what is up with fucking FEMA camps? Like, everyone's talking about FEMA camps, and I'm like, I haven't looked into it. Like, what is FEMA?
Okay, FEMA. That is a Department of Water over in your country, good sir.
Okay.
And basically, how I discovered it all started off. This guy was talking about he got this letter through the post, and it was a blue letter, and he didn't know what it was about, and it was like government, sort of FEMA, a government kind of related, and it was something to do with his insurance on the property.
Okay.
So the first one he kind of ignored, and then a few weeks later they sent him the same letter, but this time it was all in red, right? Rather
Uh-oh.
than, yeah. So by this point, he started doing a bit of research, and then obviously with his research, that's where he found out the FEMA camps. Now, what a lot of Walmarts that have been closing down out in the States, according to, I don't know, maybe conspiracy on YouTube, I don't know, but a lot of these Walmarts that have closed down, they're slowly turning them into FEMA camps, which is basically, I think it's a different way of calling it a concentration camp, if I'm blunt about it.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I
So,
figured that was basically what it was, because people wouldn't be flipping out quite so bad if it was something benign. And it's kind of hard to sit there and call a concentration camp benign.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know, I mean, if
So,
you're
so
calling a concentration camp benign, we know which side of the conflict you're on.
yeah. So anyway, there's all sorts of rumors being thrown around on YouTube about them. Some say that.
1 second. Hey, Malcolm, if you're trying to post links, I don't allow link posts in here just because of the appearance of the fact that people try to link random fucking shit like porn and all that. Already had that happen twice.
Yeah, mofo, get your hate speech off this channel.
Oh no, he can go ahead and do hate speech. If you want people to see the link, man, once the stream is over, go ahead and click on the video because it'll instantly be up on my channel, and go ahead and post a link. I'll take a look at it. If it's legit or if it's funny, I'll go ahead and approve it. But the only people I have approved for it are people who've consistently posted good quality shit. DILLIGAF's one. He can post links anytime he fucking wants.
Result.
But yeah, so just letting everyone know again. Maybe I should go ahead and re-upload my main video and just go ahead and put that in there because I don't know if it's on my Know the Rules video.
You know what? I was watching it the other day and I can't remember seeing it, but I might be wrong.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, hell, I made the thing and I don't know.
Yeah, I know that.
Shows how much attention I pay to myself.
But yeah, so anyway, on to these FEMA camps. When Trump said that he was going to get rid of the Section 8 housing, one of the biggest things that I noticed was going around YouTube was that they're going to use the FEMA camps for all the women that haven't got jobs, the single mothers and that, that they're going to ship them into these FEMA camps. Now, I don't know how true that is. This is just one of the things that I'd heard on YouTube. So again,
yeah, that sounds kind of conspiracy theory-ish, but I could honestly see it happening at this point.
Well, this is it. But and again, because now I say that because of how I've seen some countries' politics move. Now, this relates to Italy and what we were talking about a couple of streams ago. Whereas I remember watching a video where it was I think it was the Italian prime minister or the sort of top guy in the government who started saying that, oh, if you have spare room in your house, we want to put refugees in there with you. And of course, a lot of Italians were sort of like, beg your fucking pardon, no, you fucking don't.
Yeah. It's all like, no, we choose who comes into our house.
But then they started talking about making it a criminal offence if you say no and you get imprisoned, and then you've got no other guess as to wondering what is going to happen to that house and who's going to be moving in once the family's been arrested and put in jail. Right?
Wow.
So this is why you now have vigilante groups going around different areas of Italy looking after their own towns.
Yep.
I don't even think the cops get involved anymore. I'm not 100% on that bit, but I think either they don't get involved or they turn a blind eye or they they don't acknowledge what is actually happening.
And remember, people, this is Italy. This is one of the places where you end up where like they are some of the most welcoming motherfuckers on the planet.
Until you get a box full of Stan, motherfucker.
They're the most welcoming people on the fucking planet. They even make the Swiss look fucking prudish. All right? And the thing is when they're sitting there and telling you to fuck off, maybe it's time to fuck off. Because there's another part of Italy that people don't like to admit. When you push Italians too fucking far, well, then you get crusades. And they have no fucking problems with that one, remember.
I'm guessing a lot of these sort of people don't know much about Sicily and the Sicilians.
Let's just say this. Do not piss off a Calabrese Italian. Do not piss off a Calabrese Italian. Guess which type of Italian I am. Both of my grandparents on my dad's side, Calabrese Italian.
Fair.
We tend to be willing to listen to a certain point, and then all of a sudden, we become the most hard-headed, mule-brained motherfuckers on the planet. And there is no talk. At that point, start arguing the most stupid shit with you. You'll sit there and say the sky is blue. We'll say, no, it's green. You're colorblind, motherfucker. And I'm not joking on that either.
Oh man, okay. But yeah, so that's what was being going on over there. So with the the sort of refugee crisis and everyone trying to get Trump in on it and all that. And I think there's a short video on YouTube somewhere about a FEMA camp here in the UK. And again, I don't know how legit it is. It's literally like an open space with kind of like a gate going all the way around and a couple of like metal containers, some steel containers there. It's all sealed off. You can't open them. You can't see what's in them. And then you've got like a little kind of like a security gate kind of thing at the main entrance, which is fenced off.
Yeah.
And then sometime later, this guy, he'd just gone in for a walk and he's just like, wow, where are all these people going? And then as he's sort of looking around, he's like, this is like a FEMA camp. And I'm like, what the fuck? How would you know about FEMA camps? And because I literally just found out about it through YouTube, through that guy that initially got the letter and then he started talking about it. That's how I found out about it. And that was totally fucking random. I hadn't gone looking for FEMA camps because I didn't know what one was.
Yeah.
And then the more I kind of look into it, the more I kind of think, well, yeah, it could be a bit of a conspiracy, but at the same time, is there something else that we're not being told? Bearing in mind that you've got the loony fucking crazy ass left always trying to push the narrative, you know, of we have a housing crisis. We've got very limited resources to pay benefits out to the people that are here as it is, let alone taking any more in without getting further into debt. You know, like the same as the welfare pot out in the States, whereas Trump stopped the Section 8 because you guys are running out of money. He's recognized as a fucking problem. So he's like, fuck you. You want money? Go and get a fucking job. Be a responsible adult. You know?
Yep. And I don't think that that's unfair.
No, it's not. Why should
because the thing is our welfare, a lot of people have forgotten about this. Our welfare was there to help people who have physical disabilities, mental disabilities, or who are recovering from an injury, or who are just, you know, having a short run of bad luck. But the thing is it was designed for those people while they're collecting those benefits to have to be going out and looking for meaningful, gainful work.
Exactly that. Exactly that. And we've had the exact same problem here, where you get these benefit sponges who just want to sit on their ass, do nothing, get the money for free because it's easier lifestyle. But like exactly has been said, you know, a lot of sort of single mothers out in the States, in the UK, and probably most of Western, the West in general, Whereas they've just taken it for granted. They've taken the piss and they've made it a lifestyle. You know?
Yeah, I saw one news report. It was I kind of laughed at it because you guys had a situation where they actually did kind of like a sting operation almost, where they sat there and they had a person that was quote unquote that had been trying to go in to get jobs, and then they decided to go, well, let's go ahead and do a mock interview with him and not tell him it's a mock interview to figure out what's going on so we can help him out.
Yeah,
you know, they were actually legitimately doing that. And he actually went in there and he straight told them that he would be the worst person to hire for the job, that they shouldn't hire him.
Oops.
And he got busted on camera fucking saying that shit.
Yeah. Well, this is it. I mean, the thing is, and I'm going to go there purely because another YouTuber has said it. This is, I don't know if you've seen any of his stuff. His name is John Collins. That's his YouTube handle as well.
It sounds familiar.
But he's up in Rotherham, you know, the place where the 1,400 kids were molested by fucking grooming gangs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lives up there. And he's recently done a video, and it's so true to, you know, how it is. Whereas once the white working class male loses his job and can't get employment, they'll only pay you like benefits. To anyone, they'll only pay benefits for so long, right? Regardless of skin color, religion, whatever, unless you can find legitimate cause or need to like that would qualify for that.
It has been over 2 years since I got pussy. What are you talking about, motherfucker?
You guys get too much pussy. You'd know. I'd tell your mum I left my keys there last night. I'll be around there tomorrow night. And tell your old man to stop hiding in the fucking wardrobe. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't like being filmed on that shit.
Right?
Unless you're going to pay me royalties. That changes. I have standards.
John says I only suck dicks. Am I a monk now?
No, it means you're a gay.
DILLIGAF the MGTOW gets mass quantities of pussy.
Will you stop giving away all my fucking secrets, man?
Well, you know, with that British accent, I can't blame. Yeah, I can't blame the ladies. I mean, I fucking.
Well, do you want a piece of me too, dear?
Oh man.
Oh, that's funny as fuck, man. But yeah, anyway, so back onto that, and basically what a lot of I guess what you guys would refer to as like the state of I don't know, would it be a state if you're, I suppose, the state of California, right? Is that
communist state, but a state nonetheless.
Well, it's kind
and
of,
I can say that as a Californian, fuckers.
it's kind of a similar situation over here. Whereas, you know, they don't really like paying out. And if you can't get a job because you genuinely can't get a job, they will find any excuse they fucking can to pay you either nothing or as little as they can.
Yep.
And sometimes, you know what I mean? Try fucking hell. I remember I've done that before fucking many years ago. And it was a fucking nightmare, man. Because you physically cannot live off of it. Honestly, it's an impossibility. I mean, unless you like the idea of fucking beans on toast all day, every day. You know what I mean? Yeah,
corn dogs every day. I'm good.
Yeah, you know it.
Actually, I can live relatively cheaply because I can live off of the 99-cent store.
It looks like Trim Hits has been watching me and his mum again. Oh, Trim Hits, you know too much.
Pioneer of
Trim Hits knows too much.
Oh man.
Hey, you're the pervert.
We got offers of midget dick pics going on in my chat. We got DILLIGAF's birth control methods being exposed. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you know, I should be fucking charging for that shit.
And
man.
Chaz is still quiet. I'm scared. Are you okay, man? Or did you like masturbate yourself into a coma from the truth bombs? Is that what's going on, man? Jesus. But yeah, like in California, it is bad. Like, in all honesty, like if you're white and male, good luck getting benefits unless you're unless it's like federal benefits because you're a fucking a vet, you know? I mean, if you're a vet, then you can go ahead and you can get benefits, but that's because of federal shit, not state.
No, exactly, man. Fucking yeah, fuck it. Well, it's not fucking good either way.
Yeah, no, it's not good. But I mean, at least Trump's going ahead and starting to kind of crack down on them mistreating the vets. I definitely have to back him on that one because our vets have been mistreated for a long fucking time.
Yeah, exactly, man. And that is one thing that pisses me off, not just about the US, but every fucking country that does that, man. It's like, fuck you, man. These guys fucking put their everything on the line for your fucking, well, at the end of the day, let's say it how it is, for the fucking government. Because a lot of the time it's not for the fucking freedom. It's not because they're under threat. It's because the government fucking wants something that some fucker else has got. And because they can't win politically, you know, they have to go in. And I get that sometimes, yeah, you do get other countries that are a bit fucking psychotic and need fucking telling them about themselves. I get that, you know. But on the grand scheme of things, a lot of these, it's all political, man. It's all about political gain and what they can actually get, and fuck the people that die and the families that the government effectively destroy, because it's rarely is it the actual enemy, as so to speak, that is you know, the actual they may take the lives in the battles and the wars and all that. They may take the lives, but a lot of time nowadays, I think at least probably since World War II, it's all to do with governments wanting their fucking thing. They want a piece of the pie, and they don't care who has to fucking die for them to get that. Yep. You know,
they don't want the piece of the pie. They want the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah, did he get?
And they want to sit there. They want to have their cake. They want your pie, and then they want you to have to sit there and watch while they eat your pie, and then bitch about their cake not being big enough.
Yeah. No, exactly that.
And so a lot of people are sitting there and going, "Oh, well, how do we get out from under this? How about refuse to elect politicians and actually elect
hang on
from your local?"
Dude, I've got to interrupt, mate. Someone's defamating my character here. I don't charge. I don't charge, man. I do it for free. I'm not a whore. Fuck you on that.
Right? He's a slut, damn it.
I'm a slut. Exactly that. If you're gonna call me names, call me the right ones. I eat pussies all day.
Yeah, but you know the difference between DILLIGAF and motherfucking cucks like what's his name, Shives. You know the difference is the thing is DILLIGAF's isn't already cream filled.
Yeah, you know that.
And yes, I am going to harp on that shit for the rest of eternity. Well, because Steve Shives is a fucking cunt. I am going after him hard.
I've been hearing all sorts of things about him recently, man. I think this guy needs a bit of fucking help, psychological.
No, he needs ballistic mental help.
Okay, let's rephrase that. Baseball bat mental health.
No, ballistic, as in bullet to the brain.
No, baseball bat.
No, bullet.
But that's waste of a bullet.
No, it's not. I mean, the thing is that's really good target practice because you're trying to hit his brain, remember? That's a really small target. That's great sniper practice.
Yeah, but you can only do that from like 300 yards, man.
Yeah, without technological assist, yeah. And look at you all using the fucking bullshit imperial units of measurement and shit.
Well, it's kind of a complicated one. Because this is where it gets complicated. I think it's because they were trying to maybe screw us over with the whole liters in terms of fuel, right?
Yeah.
Because it always used to be miles per gallon, you know, how many gallons to the pound. And then, I don't know, maybe about 20 years ago, I think. It might have even been longer. I honestly can't remember. But
all of a sudden they swap out gallons for liters.
Yeah, that's when they changed it round. But we still work in miles an hour rather than kilometers an hour.
Really, I thought you all used the metric system over there. Huh.
We do for most things, like, you know, like I don't know, in my case it's going to be nuts, bolts and stuff like that, car manufacturing stuff. A lot of the time it's all metric. Unless you get the older stuff where you're using like AF.
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah, same as, you know.
But at that point, it's the same type of thing as bitching about, you know, people using the apothecary measurements.
Well, I don't even know what that is, man. So you're gonna have to educate me.
Well, basically, it's in medicine. Like they would sit there and measure things in grains of rice. Well, you can see where that would be a problem, right? You know, since rice is variant.
Imagine spilling the rice.
Right? You know, it's all like, oh shit. But that would mean like you could go into one pharmacist, and let's say they say you're supposed to get 500 grains of rice of a medication, right?
Right.
Well, let's go ahead and say, for the sake of argument, that's 300 grams. Let's just say, right? I know that this isn't being accurate, but just for the sake of argument. Well, then you could go into another one and, get 350 grams.
Right.
And so you're going to have a variance there. And, with medication, that shit's supposed to be pretty fucking precise. Let's just be honest. There's not a whole lot of room for error. And so, yeah. But it's just another way of measuring medications. In fact, I had to learn the shit when I was in my nursing class. And I'm all like, why in the fuck would anyone use this?
Exactly that. Fucking why would anyone do that?
Right? I mean, hell, the kitchen measurement scheme is better than this. With tablespoons, teaspoons, cups, all that shit.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no,
I mean, at least that is conformative.
Yeah, to a degree.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're going to have some differences. Because then you have mounding on teaspoons and tablespoons and all that. And it's like, oh, motherfucker.
Why you do this, bastards?
Yeah.
Oh, I got just checked out the chat. I've got to tell someone about themselves again. And guess what? It's Trim Hits. Right. I don't have a bib on all day, man. I wipe that shit with my tash. Do you know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I don't get where people have let the whole welfare state thing get so fucking out of hand. Like, I really don't.
It's a lot of it, right, is people playing victim card. They choose it as a lifestyle. I've known people. I had a friend many years ago, and I had a big falling out with him over this. I really fucking lost my temper because he didn't want to work. Right, we're both made unemployed at the same time, working at different places, and it just so happened that we both fucking got let off at the same time. So there was me, like a fucking madman, trying to get another job ASAP, keep that money rolling. You know how it is.
Yeah.
And in the meanwhile, he was stitching up the welfare system. And then he openly said, we're around a group of friends. And he goes, no, I like it when you motherfuckers go to work because then I can just kick back and, take your tax money and go and spend it down the pub and have a nice drink. And, sometimes I'll buy myself some fancy shoes or whatever. And I'll just like,
at that point, I'd kick the motherfucker straight in the nuts.
Mate, the thought was there.
Like, you do not deserve to have those.
But the thing is that's exactly what I said, man. I said, look, do you not see the fucking wrongness in this? I said, the fact that us lot, because everyone that was there, apart from him, had full-time jobs. By that point, even me. And I said, do you not realise the consequences of the shit that's coming out of your mouth? And he's like, what? I'm just telling the fucking truth. I said, you're not even winding me up, are you? He's like, no, I actually mean that. I said, so you think it's okay for us lot to go to fucking work so you can kick back at home and do fucking nothing, get money for fucking doing nothing? You're perfectly capable and able of doing that. of going out and getting a job and earning your own fucking way in life, but you're choosing willingly to live off the back of others like a fucking parasite. And he looked at me and goes, yeah, pretty much. And of course,
so he was admitting to being a woman.
No, well, to put it in other terms, yes.
Now you can see why I've dropped from 7% female viewership to 5%.
Yeah, you know.
I have officially managed to get that drop to happen. It took some doing.
Oh man,
damn.
I mean, mate, you know what? One thing I noticed on mine, because obviously when I started covering the shit that I was going through, the fucking psychops that my ex was fucking working on me.
Yeah.
A lot of I think, even though I only had sort of like 45 subscribers or whatever, I think like 90% of them were women. And I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you know.
Oh, they were coming to you for training.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Exactly. That's where I was going with that, man.
Well, I actually brought that up in one of my previous videos. I forget which one it was. You know, if anyone wants to see it, you know, go ahead and watch through my videos and tell me.
That'll get the views up. Yeah, go and find it there somewhere.
That'll get my watch times up, won't it? Shameless shill.
Good luck with that.
Well, people love to call me out all the fucking time, so I figure why not, you know, weaponize their autism.
Exactly. Get them to do some fucking research.
Oh man. But yeah, no, I actually called that out in one of my videos. I'm all like, are y'all coming here to fucking like get training or something? Is this like you sitting there and scouting out the competition or something?
Yeah, a lot of them. No, honestly,
no, I've actually had some women tell me that they consider MGTOW straight up competition.
Huh.
Women are starting to
competition when we're walking away.
MGTOW competition for women.
Yeah, how's it competition when we're walking away?
I'm all like, oh my god, wow, really?
I suppose no, it does kind of make sense. It's competition because MGTOW are going to be the kind of people that they want because they can't get them.
Yeah, they're saying that we're competition because of the fact that we're taking, quote unquote, all the good men. That we're, quote unquote, leading them astray. No.
Yeah,
we're sitting there and telling them that there's more than the fucking plantation. That they can walk away anytime.
Exactly.
That they are indeed free, regardless of what they've been told.
Yeah, no, exactly that. But then that's also, I think, why we get a lot of hate from the simps.
Oh, yeah, no.
Because they don't like
watch my video on the Sims, guys. Another shameless shill. No, actually, that video's, I think, got like the best thumbs up ratio and view ratio out of all my videos. Like, people absolutely loved that one. Yeah, actually, it's the Bachelor one that did, but the Sims one was pretty good too.
Yeah, that was a good. I remember the Bachelor one, man. That was a fucking good video. Talk about saying it how it is.
Well, the thing is a lot of people aren't used to me remaining calm. They're used to me being loud, verbose, all that sort of shit, and kind of over the top. And so seeing me actually get serious, I think people got a little bit of a hard-on for it.
I wonder if Trim Hits got a hard-on for it.
But the thing is it was at about the time that I released that video that all of a sudden my female viewership started fucking plummeting.
You're a misogynist, yeah.
No, they're all like, oh my god, he's actually sitting there and preparing them for this. Oh shit.
Yeah.
They're all like, oh no. You can't try to make them immune to our fucking shaming tactics. Shit. Destroy him. Delete him from existence.
Yes, your Jedi tactics will not work on the Sith. Sorry, you're out of luck.
Yeah, it was fucking amazing. Now everyone keeps sitting there and saying that I'm part of the fucking dark side. I'm all like, you know, I wonder if there's ever been a fucking conversation in the Star Wars universe where it was debated whether or not the light side was actually the dark side and the dark side was actually the light side. I want to know.
No, it has been out there. And I kind of agree with it totally, but obviously, because it's one of them things which is so totally open to debate.
I honestly still love the theory that Jar Jar Binks is actually a Sith Lord.
No, he just needs to fuck off.
Because I mean, you know, they actually had a lot of fucking shit backing that. I'm like, oh wow, what the fuck?
Look, man, Sith Lords are not that fucking stupid.
Well,
Ridiculous.
the thing is they're good at blending in.
That is not blending in.
They're good at masking their appearance. And take a look at what ended up happening.
Yeah,
you know, in all honesty, it was pretty fucking amazing. I'm all like, oh shit.
Yeah, but I don't think the Sith so much as I suppose they did with Count Sidious, Darth Sidious even. Whereas it was the last, you know, but he only came out at the last minute, didn't he?
Yeah. And who was the one who brought him into power?
The feminists.
Well, they do have about the same mental capacity as Jar Jar, so.
Oh fuck! I've just had a thought. What if Big Red is Darth Sidious? Yeah, I went there, bro.
No. Merkel is Darth Sidious. We've already covered this. Because she even looks like him.
Yeah, you got a point. Yeah.
Like, honestly, I want to see someone go ahead and take a picture of Darth Sidious and superimpose it over her face. Let's see how similar they are.
But no,
come on,
she should not...
get on it, motherfuckers.
No, she should not be. No. That's an insult to the fucking Sith. I can't have that. I mean, although the Sith are, you know, relatively bad in how they're kind of
well, the Sith love to
kill
the innocents. The Sith love to kill the innocents. They love to corrupt the young, and they love to mislead people. So I'm not seeing any way that she does not follow those tenets.
Okay, so I hate to say this. So the Sith is in fact fucking feminism.
Pretty much.
Damn.
Too bad they can't follow the rules of the Sith.
Dude, you've just ruined Star Wars. No, we've both just ruined Star Wars for me. For fuck's sake.
Why does Malcolm keep getting his shit retracted? Malcolm, are you continuously trying to post links and shit? Well, thank you. I appreciate it, Malcolm. Malcolm said I'm a good YouTuber.
Yeah. Now I see that, man. Just pop up.
I'm a good endangered species.
You're a good target.
See, I want to know something. Now, they sat there, like, people sat there and they bitched and complained that white people are 8% of the world population. Yet, they're trying to say that we have to protect minorities, while whites are actually a vast minority in the world population.
Yeah, but whites don't count because white privilege, right?
Well, no, because whites don't have a culture, according to them.
That sounds fucking racist.
Yeah, I know, right? But the thing is, anything a fucking SJW says sounds racist nowadays.
Well, exactly that.
But yeah, no, like, it's like, seriously, it's all like, okay, it's all like, well, because they're in positions of power. Okay, so you're saying if people get into positions of power, then they're no longer a minority, right? Okay, so what happens when whites are completely pushed out of positions of authority? Do they then start to get special privileges and shit? And special considerations and special protections?
Do you want me to tell you what I think could potentially happen?
That they'll starve us all to death? That calling us eating cultural appropriation?
That they'll make white slaves.
There have been white slaves. A lot of people say, there's never been white slaves. Bullshit. There's an entire book that talks about it, motherfuckers.
Oh, exactly that. Exactly. But this is it. It's because it doesn't suit their fucking thing, they won't acknowledge it.
Yeah, no, they won't.
And the same as they don't, I mean, if, you know,
they're just gonna call it aggressive reparations.
Yeah, mate. Oh, and I'll call it being a
cunt.
Shit,
I just gave him ammo, didn't I?
And I'll just call it being a cunt.
Man.
Right, because what a lot of people, in particular SJWs, will not take into account, they will not even consider, is the majority of people, the sort of slave masters and the main people involved in the slave trade,
way back when. And I'm talking after the Arabians were involved with it, because they were the first. There's a whole lot of history on that, and if you guys don't know about it, I suggest you do a bit of reading, or you might even find some things on YouTube,
or even audiobooks.
Oh hell yeah! But to get to the point is, a lot of the people that were actually selling the men, women, and children as black slaves were black people.
Yep.
Yeah.
I brought that up several times, and oh my God, does that result in a fucking shitstorm?
But it's because it's something they don't want to acknowledge, and it's like, well, no, look, I'm really sorry. It's the same as like the diamond trade. Look, I mean, fucking, you know, a lot of these. I'm gonna have a bitch on girls right now, so fuck them. They need to be told the truth. Like they say that the best friend of a woman or a girl or whatever is the diamond. When you look at the people that fucking die and get fucking enslaved for a diamond, but they don't look into that. But hey, the ring looks nice on the finger, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. They don't take into consideration, you know, the actual conditions of where the diamonds are coming from, how they're being mined, what type of people are controlling I'm going to say it how it is, slaves in the in the mines, you know, across the world.
Oh, and then
you know, that doesn't matter, does it? That doesn't count. It's just
they bitch about us being able to produce diamonds now, so that way that it kills off that diamond trade. And yet they're bitching about that.
Yeah, and they still want.
It's not the real thing. It's all like, well, that didn't stop you from enjoying that fucking dildo, bitch.
No, exactly. But yeah, and a lot of them won't fucking.
Yeah, no, you see, DILLIGAF goes ahead and he lays the groundwork, and I build the skyscraper, and then I knock it down. I'm that motherfucker.
Yeah,
you come to DILLIGAF for the facts. You come to me for the entertainment. That's how it works. Perfect tag team.
Yeah, you know it, bro. But yeah, and then and with said dildo that they enjoy fucking shoving up them, as soon as the fucking AI sex bots come out for men, oh no, we can't have fucking that either, can we? No.
Oh, and they're trying to bitch about artificial vaginas too.
Yeah.
They're trying to bitch about fleshlights and shit now. It's all because they're saying that it's degrading to women, and that they're unrealistic.
Well, so are women.
Oh, I forget which one. There was a woman that's actually sat there and said they're unrealistic. She was talking in a sex shop, and behind her was a fucking cock that is bigger around than most people's arm.
And next to that was a shop owner doing the biggest face palm ever seen.
And it's all like, holy shit, bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Really?
Yeah, but again, it's they've got them fucking blinkers, whereas they don't want to fucking see it. But yeah. And then, you know, you take the argument of, okay, then artificial insemination for females. That's perfectly fine. And then you can screw over the father fucking however many years down the line because reasons, right?
Yep.
You know, never mind that it was done as a donation to help someone out that wanted their kid and blah, blah, blah. But all that bit is fine until they need some fucking money to pay for the kid that they didn't take into account they would need money to pay for. Like,
and here's another question. If feminism is really about, you know, equal rights for men and women,
don't make me laugh.
Hear me out. They sat there and fought for the right for women to get abortion and to get birth control covered on their health insurance, all that sort of shit, right?
Yeah.
But why aren't they sitting there and also fighting for men to get vasectomies covered on their fucking health insurance?
Oh, because we've got white male privilege, mate. That's why. And
it's all like, no. You have to go ahead and pay hundreds or thousands of dollars to get a vasectomy, but we shouldn't have to pay a few, like $30 a fucking month to go ahead and get our fucking birth control so we can go out and ride the carousel consequence free.
Yeah.
Until we decide to stop taking it and trap a guy in.
Yeah, exactly.
Because, you know, like, honestly.
Because money.
Like, I had one bitch recently. She sat there and she was trying to talk me into sex and that sort of thing. And she even sat there and tried to sit there and say, well, I'm on birth control, so you don't even have to use a condom. It's all like, just because you said that, that means I'm using a condom. Even if it's not, even if I believe you that you're on birth control, it means, guess what? You are a fucking human petri dish. No.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Funny you say that. I had an ex that had the same kind of mentality, and I'm like, no, not as long as I've got anything to do with it. You know, I'm not having that. I'm not being fucking played like that, man. No way.
Oh.
You know, kids. This is what they don't fucking. I don't know if they don't see it, they don't get it, they don't understand it. I don't know which one it is, but you know, bringing a fucking child into this world, particularly this fucked up world that it is now, which has gotten fucking worse over the last fucking 56 years or something like that.
Right. I feel so bad for my fucking daughter.
I mean, it's the fucking. We're at the fucking height of stupid ridiculous now. We really are with it, with everything. I mean, not, you know, the whole political agendas, the SJW agendas. You know, it's like
Political agendas, SJW agendas. It's the same thing nowadays.
it's like intelligence has left the planet. Do you know what I mean? It really is. And like, especially with like all the indoctrination that goes on, not only in the schools, but like later on when they go to college and then on to university, depending, you know, the whole, oh yeah, you should go to university and you should get a fucking gender studies.
Oh, did you hear the latest shit with Evergreen?
I haven't heard the latest. No, carry on.
Oh, no. They're like quadrupling down.
What do you mean?
They skipped tripling down and went to quadrupling.
What do you mean? Quadrupling what?
Oh, no. Now, one of their satellite campuses is saying that they're starting up a training program for teachers to incorporate social justice in K through 12 teaching.
What?
Yes!
Who's on?
They're actually going to be training teachers to incorporate social justice into their lessons.
Who's the fucking drug addict? We need to find them and remove them and get them into help.
It's called Evergreen. That place needs to be fucking not only shut down, but burned down.
We need to remove them and get them into rehab quick.
It's all like, holy fuck, what the fuck is that shit? You are literally saying that you want to brainwash kids from their first day in school. Fuck you, you disingenuous fucks.
Yeah, but the thing is, they do that anyway. Look at
but now they're specifically trying to train teachers in it.
No, see, this sounds really fucking bad, fucking saying it, but I think we're at the point now where we need fucking execution squads for people that think like that.
Oh, no. We're past that fucking point. We're past that point. We were at that point, like, well, let's just say this, when Obama was fucking elected. A few years before that.
Fucking hell, man.
Jesus Christ.
I wonder why. What the fuck goes through their minds to think that shit, man? I mean,
Nothing. A breeze.
Can they not see the fucking damage social justice warriors do?
No, you see, here's the thing. Nothing goes through their minds, particularly when they come up with shit like that. It's a breeze knocking around their two fucking brain cells, and then when their brain cells clash against the fucking side of their skull after the breeze gets strong enough, the resulting thought from their seizure is what comes out their fucking mouth. That's what fucking happens. There's no continuity to it.
Nah, exactly. Fucking, yeah. They need to be fucking stopped, locked away, and thrown away the key.
Well, how about this? How about we give them their own fucking island to go and ruin? I vote for Hawaii. Because did you hear what fucking Hawaii's fucking spewing?
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ. They want to go ahead and have it where the government, the federal government, pays people to live there. The same as in Alaska.
Did they ever think of where this money might come from?
Yeah. From the people who actually fucking work.
I got an idea. Yeah, I think we should do that.
They drove up their own prices so fucking sky high that they now want people to pay for their fuck up. They want the continental US to pay for their fuck up. People don't go to Hawaii to do some great fucking thing. You know what they go to Hawaii to do? To fucking vacation. It's not like when you go to fucking Alaska. Yeah, some people go up there to fish, but the thing is there's more people going up there to fish commercially than for pleasure.
Fuck,
There's
man.
people that go up there to pump fucking oil, to do those fucking dangerous jobs in an area where there's literally 20 men to 1 woman.
Fucking bad, man. That's fucking crazy.
A woman can go ahead and go to a fucking glory hole and be the first one to be there in 40 fucking years, and the entire fucking town show up.
Fuck, man. Fucking crazy shit. What the? Oh, fucking. I don't know what the hell is wrong with these motherfuckers. Oh, shit. Do they all need CAT scans? Maybe we should start a petition to get CAT scans done on them to make sure everything's fucking working properly in their head.
Nah, John Kramer, I don't think it's that much. I think it's just white people are sick and tired of being viewed as the villains as they're fucking taking it up the ass. That's all it is. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting there and saying that, you know, the extremists are right. I'm not fucking saying that. I don't think anyone should be killed based off of their skin color. No. Bad. But when you sit there and you say, oh, it's okay to fucking kill a white person because they're white, it's a fucking problem. That shit needs to fucking stop.
What, do you mean that's racist?
Yes, it is racist.
Well, you can't be racist against white people. What's the matter with you?
World War III will be nothing compared to World War II. I disagree. Because there is a lot more worldwide resentment going on right now, boiling under the fucking surface. We are on a fucking powder keg. Once this shit kicks off, holy shit.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting.
I mean, hell, DILLIGAF alone's going to take out 500 people with a shank.
I've got to say, there's a lot of pissed off vans in this country.
Oh, yeah. The thing is we don't need to worry about white people. We need to worry about vans.
Exactly.
Vans are killing people in record numbers.
They're fucking.
The amount of van killings are going up.
And they don't care what color people are.
Oh, yeah, no, Muslims are going to push the button. They want that fucking war because they're deluded into thinking they'll win.
Yeah, it's fucking madness, mate. It is. But I think John's right in what he's saying. It will probably start as a civil war. But I mean, I think that the biggest problem, I mean, I don't know so much for the States because you guys have all got, you know, Second Amendment and all that. But
our government's terrified right now.
But
our government
over here,
is absolutely terrified because the thing is the conservatives have actually fought back on a couple occasions. And they're like, uh-oh. Whoa. And all of a sudden, it was interesting. All of a sudden, the police started doing their jobs again. As soon as all of a sudden they saw the tail of the dragon twitch, they're like, whoa, back up! Oh, abandon ship! No.
No, exactly. I mean, it's a similar sort of thing. Whereas they've got like, I mean, I've noticed a police presence increase even where I am, and the thing is, it kind of, in some ways, it kind of pisses me off because it's like, you know, the other day I was out on the bike and I saw like 3 police cars on the same piece of road within 20 minutes, and that was covering sort of like 5 miles. And it's sort of like you're increasing the police in the wrong fucking areas.
Right?
They're not where I was, right?
I already called it in the thing where I was calling out the London mayor, right? I already fucking addressed that. I sat there and I said, no, what they're doing is they're increasing the police presence to give more protection to Muslims, to allow Muslims to do more shit so they can cover it up faster.
Yeah, but the thing is,
that's what they're fucking doing.
The thing is,
they're there to suppress you, the actual people of the UK. I'm sorry, refugees and fucking immigrants who are there because they sat there and said, oh, take pity on me. No, those are not UK residents. Those are an invasionary force.
Yeah,
Period.
but I mean, my point being with the cops and their location, I mean, unless they were expecting a terrorist to go out into an open field and make beef burgers out of cows, there was no use for them to be there. No use for them to be there.
No, but honestly, if things keep continuing the way that they're continuing in California, guess what? We're going to have another state pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm saying what John
no,
says
because
as well.
that noise is starting to get louder and louder and louder in Northern California again, and it's a lot more serious this time around. Before it was more of a, wouldn't it be nice if? And now it's a lot of people saying, you know what, this fucking needs to happen.
Yeah.
We were joking before, but now this is legit. We're actually fucking saying this.
Well, the thing is, it's the governments that have fucking done it. That's
But I'm just saying they need to go ahead and get that shit onto the express lane right now while Trump's in there, because Trump can actively, unilaterally say, yeah, this is accepted. Do it.
Yeah, I mean, but the irony for over here in the UK is our Prime Minister now, Theresa May, she was actually the kind of like the Secretary of, I think, is it Secretary of Immigration? I think she was. She was in charge of immigration. And this is going back quite a few years. And she should have been in control of things then, but she wasn't. Yeah. And then, of course, with the whole Brexit vote, and then because of how that turned out, no one.
Oh my Jesus Christ! How in the fuck did your Conservative Party fuck it up that bad?
Oh, fucking don't even go there.
Oh my Jesus! I'm all like, holy shit!
But the Conservative Party have been fucking it up for fucking ages. That's why Labour has been in.
Yeah, but not even on that bad of a level. It was all like, they're all like, oh, we're gonna win. We can't have that. Something's telling me you guys had in your Conservative Party. I'm honestly thinking there were a few liberal plants. I really fucking do.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Well, I mean, if you look at the amount of people that, the amount of politicians,
and you guys can sit there and say, "Oh, how's that tinfoil hat fitting?" It's fitting very, very fucking well. Thank you.
It's quite snug. You know.
You can't sit there. Remember, we can't sit there and fucking call a woman a slut for walking out with nothing but nipple tassels on, if that. So guess what? You can't call me a psychopath for wearing fucking a tinfoil hat on my head.
Well, I mean, I'd love to go out and wear nipple tassels, but I think I'd get arrested and probably put on a fucking register. Do you know?
Oh no, actually, they had one of those. They had one of those marches around here, and the guys around here met it with in the most amazing fucking way. We actually all went out there with nipple tassels on.
Fair, man.
It was amazing, and we were in high heels.
Yeah. Yeah, John, are you saying that the politicians have their own countries? I think that's what you're getting at, because this is something that I'd always thought, like, you know, they might not necessarily have a country, but they've got somewhere, they got a fucking safe space where they can go, you know, in the hope that all this shit blows over. But the thing is, no matter which, if it does go all out, right, let's go for a fucking one or the other fucking end result. If it goes all out, and say the British people that, you know, have been fucking standing up and fucking not having any of it, yeah, we have the Civil War. They will then be chasing the politicians. They'll fucking want answers as to why. And then there's the other side of it, whereas say the jihadis win, and guess what's going to happen then? I mean, obviously, you know, there's fucking going to be fucking people killed left, right, and centre, but they're going to do the exact fucking same. So either way, the government won't fucking win in the end game.
You know, I think it's funny that the liberals at this point, they're fighting to get rid of one conservative government to usher in a more conservative government. That's what they're doing. They're saying, no, you're not conservative enough. We can't stand that. That's what's going on here. Because if you look at any Islamic state, guess what? Conservative as fuck. They make Trump look like a fucking celery-eating hippie.
Yeah. Oh, and John, to add to your comments about, but tell me, even if you are not white,
would you want foreign invaders driving trucks and cars over people, shooting sprees, stabbings, rapes, blowing themselves up, mass crime? Well, of course, no one wants that. But the thing is, you can't put them down to isolated incidents where someone just lost their fucking mind. You know, this is something else now. This is something else. So I don't think anyone would fucking want that. In the same that, you know, I think.
Oh, so a Muslim woman had a fucking abortion, huh? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you. He said today a terror attack in Brussels was prevented.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know,
no, cool.
Dark humor, fuck it.
No, that's
I
cool.
know.
That's cool.
It's offensive as fuck, but whatever. Fine, don't laugh, you fucking joyless fuck.
Shut your face. Shut your face. Wait, shut your cunt mouth, right? Yeah, but fucking at the end of the day, right? No one wants it, and like that shit going on by anyone, regardless of where they're from. You know, and it just fucking it speaks masses. Whereas, you know, you can argue that radical extremists and all that, and that's all well and good. But when it starts happening time after time after time, and you see that a lot of countries that have accepted people that are like, you know, refugees come from a war-torn country, and that them, you know, divisions of them very same people that these countries have accepted actually hate the countries that they're going to, and the only intention that they're going there for is to fuck their shit up. So they're not grateful of it in any way, shape, or form. You know, and that's just fucking all out wrong anyway. And again, regardless of wherever the people are from.
Oh, and then did you see the thing where they discovered that migrants and all that in I forget where it was. It might have actually been Brussels, but they were actually being put into one particular suburb that is literally on the opposite town of where all the government officials live, like as far away as possible.
Oh yeah, well that sounds about right, doesn't it?
And I'm all like, no.
Yeah, funny how that one rolls.
It's funny how these people have, you know, all these fucking rooms in their mansions that are unused and all that, and yet they're not bringing any of these people into their own homes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but they're the first, like exactly that. They're the first to say, oh yeah, you know, fucking.
And then you get shit like Italy where they're all like, yeah, you have to welcome these people into your homes or you'll be arrested and your home will be commandeered.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's kind
of
what,
above and beyond eminent domain. Like a lot of people are going, oh, eminent domain. No, eminent domain is where they come in and they're like, look, we're giving you the money that the standard asking value of your fucking property. Get the fuck off. That's not what's happening. They're saying, look, you have to go ahead and welcome these people in and capitulate to every whim that they fucking have. If they want to fuck your 2-year-old daughter, you let them do it and say, thank you, let her have another.
Yeah.
No, I would rather have eminent domain.
Not where I come from. It doesn't work like that. No.
You're right. They just straight arrest you and then give custody of your 2-year-old daughter to them so they can go ahead and sell her off in marriage.
Yeah, no, I think they'll have a little bit more of a fight.
They don't even give you a choice in the matter. They don't even give you a time to spit in the guy's face.
No, exactly, man. It's fucking. That's what I mean. And the thing is, a lot of it is a lot of the politicians. What the politicians were doing out in Italy with that particular case is they were fucking not downplaying it. I suppose, yeah, kind of downplaying it, and also like trying to use guilt tactics. And like, oh yeah, you know, these people have come from this place and they've had all these problems. And I think there was one of them that this group actually went around interviewing, and they actually said the reason we now have vigilante dogs, groups, and they have dogs. These like the German Shepherds and that. He said the sole reason these groups now exist is because of exactly what's been going on. It's gotten out of hand. The government won't fucking recognise it or do anything about it.
Oh, they recognise it. They just say that you have to live with it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's part and parcel of living in a big city, right?
Right.
Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, of course it is.
Now, honestly, I know that this is good. I know that this is probably going to get me into a lot of hot water, and I'm sorry if it gets your channel into hot water, DILLIGAF, just, you know, guilt by association. But honestly, I would love to see an Islamic terrorist fuck up and accidentally blow that motherfucker up with him. I would love to fucking see that shit. I might actually spank it to that.
I mean, like, and the thing is, right, it's just...
And I don't even live in the country.
It's, you know what, it's the whole thing. Just, oh my God, it's just fucking headbanging stuff, man. Like, headbanging on a wall kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, it's all like, you know, like people will sit there and think that I'm that I'm being serious on that. No, I'm really not. What I want that guy to have done to him is him be removed from fucking office dishonorably so he can never get a position in office again. Yeah, I think that would be the best fucking thing, because the thing is, if he gets bombed, then the media is going to sit there and spin it, you know, to somehow it's the conservatives' fault. Whereas if he's removed from fucking office, it's all like, no, this is the will of the people saying, no, we're not accepting this anymore.
Yeah, but then it comes down to the same old problems. You got another motherfucker ready to take his place, and you know sometimes they can be worse.
Yeah, it's very fucking true. But it's better to sit there and let it get worse and worse and worse at that point until it reaches that fucking snapping point, to where all of a sudden there is a legitimate fucking quote unquote white lash. And the white people finally stand up and go, you know what? We're going to actually hit the polls now. You know, it's better to have that shit fucking go down and go, look, you've had every conceivable way to try this, and it's been getting worse and worse and worse. Maybe while we have a Islamic terrorist problem, maybe putting someone who practices Islam in charge of our fucking police isn't the best idea. Just maybe.
But then you have to be fucking diverse and multicultural. Otherwise, you get fucking labelled a racist. Even if you're not actually a racist, you
see, the thing is there's no point anymore. There's no point in trying to avoid being racist. If you're white, you're fucking racist. That's the fucking view now.
Pretty much.
And so it's all like, if I'm already going to be racist, then fuck it. I'm going to act in my own fucking best interest anyway.
Yeah, but
it's a lose-lose situation. It's just one situation, not only do I lose, but then I have to watch my daughter get raped right in front of me, or I have the other one where I'm a racist and I get to shoot the motherfucker as soon as he looks at my daughter funny.
Yeah. Well,
I would prefer the second option. I like target practice. I do not like child rape.
No, exactly that. Yeah. But again, it's the same as, you know, the bullshit that goes on. Like, you know, even when a lot of these people are brought to supposed justice, they get fucking let off.
There is no justice that these people are brought to. There's none.
No, not really.
They're not being brought to justice. They're having excuses made for them. Justice is supposed to be blind. It's not supposed to care who you are or what you are. It's supposed to care about what you did or did not do.
Yeah. Are you guilty?
Is it legal or is it not? Period. End of story.
Well,
and I find it interesting that over in where was it? There was some Islamic state where they actually had a picture of the, you know, woman with the, you know, Lady Justice.
Yeah.
They actually had a statue of that outside of a courthouse, and it was deemed offensive, and it was moved to a fucking non-prominent part of the fucking grounds, because the thing is the Islamic people were sitting there and saying that it was offensive.
Was that Anzac Day? Was that in Turkey? That was my first question.
I think it was. Yes.
Yeah. So
you know, Turkey, you know, the place that's trying to become part of the fucking EU?
Yeah. Well,
trying to say, well, we have all the same morals and values as you. No, you don't.
Yeah, of course they do. Yeah. Nah, fucking... It's just fucking batshit mental crazy shit, man.
Oh, man. It fucking kills me.
And then, yeah, in typical victim fucking mentality, yeah,
And I'm all like, oh my Jesus. And I'm sorry, it pisses me off whenever a fucking terrorist attack happens and the first thing that comes out of these fucking libtard fucking pile of shit officials' mouths is, well, this is a sad day for Muslims.
Yeah, fucking
Fuck
you
fucking
get me
cunts.
started. Don't even get me started on that shit.
Those people need to fucking drink bleach and televise it.
Fuck. But the thing is, right? There's over here. I'll give you my perspective of how it is, right? So we have the bomb that went off at the Manchester Arena, Ariana Grande concert.
Yep.
Then the next day, the filthy slut still does a song about fucking cum on her wrist and all this shit, right?
Yeah.
That's what she sings about, right? Yeah. So fucking brilliant. The day after, a load of fucking kids have been fucking brutally murdered by a fucking psychopath. She's singing about that shit. It's like, are you some sort of...
Wait, what was she singing about?
Basically, there's this one of the things in one of her lyrics is about fucking basically wanking someone off. And
I want to go ahead. How about this? If she really fucking thinks, that these Muslim attacks aren't against her fucking liberal values, why isn't she going and doing shows in like Saudi Arabia and shit?
Because money.
Like, honestly, why isn't she doing it? No. She said she wants to do a whole bunch of charity events. Why not fucking do that? If those people are so fucking oppressed, go and do a charity event over there. Why not?
Well, because it doesn't suit.
Why not go over there to raise their spirits? Although, guess what? That's not the only thing she's going to be raising going over there dressed like that.
I think she should give it a go and see how it works. See how that fucking pans out. That's for sure. But yeah, so then that happens.
Honestly,
right?
I think every liberal should be sent over there, and they should have to, before they're able to espouse that shit, should have to go over to one of those countries and fucking act the way that they're going to act here. The ones that survive can come back and start doing the shit.
Yeah, man.
We'll have 3 come back.
Okay. So this tune, I think it's fucking... Oh, well, fucking, this is fucking having one right now. Let me see if I can shut this fucker up right now. There we go. Right. Maybe it is that one. What the fuck? Get out. Yeah. So anyway, the way I see it is fucking more psychops, because you got her singing about that shit, and then you know Oasis, don't you? The sort of North England group.
Hi, Bryson. Sorry.
Hi, Bryson.
Saying hi to one of our viewers. He said hi. I don't want to be rude because I'm such a caring and understanding soul.
Who the fuck told you that?
My mama, she told me I was special.
Oh man, let's see if I can fucking find it. But yeah, anyway, so after like playing Ariana Grande, bearing in mind what she was singing about, the next load of fucking music that comes out is Oasis with "Don't Look Back in Anger." So that it's all, to me, I see it, maybe I'm being a bit of having an alternative viewpoint on it, but it's almost like they're trying to play on the brainwaves of the fucking younger generations of, hey, it's okay, don't look back and hate them for doing it, just accept it, right? And it's like, no, but what they're doing is fucking wrong. But I guess they don't want people to think that. You know?
Yeah, no, they're sitting there. I think that it's so funny that the liberals will sit there and constantly say, you know, oh, well, you know, the thing is, yeah, this stuff's been done in the past, you know, like, you need to let these terrorist attacks go and so on and so forth. And then they sit there and they're all like, oh, well, what about slavery? You know, the thing that was ended, you know, well, years and years ago.
About 100 years ago.
No, they're all like, oh, no, you're still guilty of that. But for some odd reason, Islam isn't guilty of the current terror that's going on in its name right now because of its hateful fucking wording in the Quran. And yes, I've actually read through that fucking shit. I read through it with an imam.
Fucking hell.
So people sit there and go, oh, well, you don't know what you're talking about. Yes, I do. Because the thing is I actually read through that shit when I was actually looking to become a priest.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
My church actually wanted me to become a priest because I was able to speak to people of other fucking religions on equal ground. Because I was willing to listen to them. And because I was very quick to understand biblical texts. I know that doesn't seem like much of a possibility now. I know that I seem a lot less understanding, but it's because of the fact that I'm like, you know what? I'm so sick and tired of lies being told about religion in general.
There's no fucking shortage of that. But then if you look at the amount of times the Bible has been changed.
Oh, Jesus, don't even get me fucking started on that shit.
And I'm not even talking about the going from the original Bible to the New Testament. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the reprints that have been going on.
Like the King James Version, all this Protestant.
That's right.
You know, and all that shit. It's all like, holy fuck, dude. Like, people don't even know now that in Revelation, when it sits there and says, holy, holy, holy is the Lord God Almighty, who was and is to come. People don't know that in Hebrew, there are 3 different characters for the word holy.
Fucking hell.
They don't know that. And they're sitting there and saying, oh, well, the Lutherans are off their fucking rocker with their belief in the fucking Holy Trinity. It's all like, it's there in plain fucking text, you goddamn morons. Learn your fucking biblical history if you're going to talk about biblical history. Fuck.
Yeah, but how far does that go with narratives and what they want? You know? As I always said it, religion is just another way of controlling the masses.
It is.
Like,
it truly fucking is. And that's the reason why I'm agnostic. I'm all like, no single religion has it fucking right anymore because it's all been fucking politicized to hell and back.
Exactly that. That's why I don't, you know, don't get me wrong, the 10 Commandments serve as very good morals to live by. Not that in this day and age, not that in this day and age very many people fucking live by them.
And that might be a problem.
It is a fucking problem. You know, it is. Well, I mean, all right, let's take the, you know, I admit it's been that long. I don't know them in their right order or anything like that. But you know, you'll not cheat on your husband and sleep with your neighbour. That kind of shit. You got motherfuckers all over the place doing it. But it's, you know what I mean, it's a good moral to live by. And I'm kind of in an argument with myself with that very particular one, because recently, you know, I'm starting to doubt about the whole, well, maybe we're not actually meant to be with one partner till death does you part, despite the video that I did the other day, the sort of live stream where I was sort of saying about, you know, the one girl that I thought would be a unicorn or a Noel has just kind of proved me kind of wrong.
Well, well, the thing is at that point, I go to the scientific, you know, I'm all like, if you actually take a look at nature, you're able to tell which animals are supposed to be polyamorous and which animals are supposed to be faithful.
Yeah.
We are not one of the faithfuls. All you have to do is actually look at the makeup of the male penis.
But is that not down to the individuals, though?
Well, it can be because of the fact that we're human.
Yeah, exactly.
We have that higher functionality, but on a basic level, we are not built to be in those types of relationships. We're built, actually, sad to say, and I feel disgusted saying this, but the Scottish actually had it right. As far as the genetic aspect is concerned, as far as anatomical is concerned. Do you know what the maypole is?
Yeah, I know what the maypole is.
Do you know what it represents?
Yep.
They actually had it right. That was actually how we're built to function as a species.
Yeah. But then why? I mean, the interesting thing is, because, you know, I can kind of relate a little bit here to the whole paganism. How much you know about paganism?
I know a little bit. Just a little.
Fair. Okay, so when
my aunt practiced it, so I was point blank.
Fair. I mean, as far as a lot of pagans are concerned, the kind of alternative to marriage is what they call a hand fasting, right?
Yep.
It's kind of like it's the same thing as marriage, pretty much, and you have a
It's
little
just
ceremony.
it's just literally and metaphorically tying the knot.
Exactly, yeah. and then that will last for, I think it's like a year and a day.
Long enough to have a child birth is what it is.
And if you're still happy, both partners are happy with each other after that year and a day, they can do it again.
Yeah. And the thing is we've been seeing that in the Christian world too. It's called renewal of vows.
Yeah. But at the same, obviously, if they're not happy, then they don't have to stay together.
Yep. Then they go their own separate fucking ways.
It's almost like a year's contract. Almost.
But here's the thing: women hate that. You know why?
Lack of security.
Well, not only lack of security, but then all of a sudden their nice fucking whale that they just landed gets to swim back off into the ocean and get hauled up right in front of them on the beach about a couple feet away by their sister, who's younger and tighter, who hasn't been destroyed by childbirth.
And thus started the beginning of feminism.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Fuck you, pagans! You gave birth to the worst fucking movement on the planet. It's your fault. Ha ha! Christians aren't to blame for everything.
But again, there's those that would argue that a lot of the Christian dates were taken from pagan festivals.
Oh yeah, and there's even some of the architecture has been, like that giant fucking acorn in the main cathedral.
All right.
Guess what? That's a pagan symbol. They put that in there to draw in the pagans to try to convert them.
No, I didn't know. That's new.
Oh yeah, no, the Catholic history is really fucked up. There's a reason why I call Catholicism a cult and not a religion.
Well, I think.
But that's also coming from an ex-Catholic, so take it as you will.
Yeah, don't forget I was Catholic as well.
Well, here's the thing: were you kicked out? Were you excommunicated? Were you excommunicated at the age of 5?
No, I think I was about 12.
I got excommunicated at the age of 5. I was told never to come back.
What did you do?
I questioned the priest.
You did that as well. Funny how that works.
Well, because the thing is, I was trying to make sense of it.
Yeah, trying to get answers.
Because there were several things that I could not reconcile in my head. I'm all like, well, if this is true, then how is this true? And if this is true, then how is that true? And I'm going in circles. Please make me stop.
Yeah, just give me.
Because it was hurting my little brain.
And tell me what I need to know.
I was all like, please make this make sense. It hurts. And then they tried to force my parents to enroll me in a Catholic school.
Oh, that came as standard, man, for me.
Well, they tried to force my parents. They literally tried to say if I did not go to a Catholic school, that I was not welcomed back. And neither were they.
Yeah, man.
We were basically accused of being apostates because the priest couldn't answer my questions in front of Mass.
It just goes to show you can't keep religious people happy.
No, you can't. And that's the reason why I'm all like, you know what? It's all like, a lot of people are all like, oh, well, look at those evil Muslims for fucking shunning the apostates. It's all like, dude, the Catholics fucking do that too. It's just the Catholics don't believe that you should go after them and kill them if you're part of their fucking family. Not anymore, anyway. They got rid of that shit in the Reformation.
Yeah, well, no, exactly, but they still did it.
Yeah, they did in the past, but they don't do it anymore. However, Muslims, they'll track their own down between different countries.
Oh, yeah. If they think they can do it, they will. But then
even if they don't think they can do it, they'll do it.
Why
even if they know it's a one-way trip.
It's like, I mean, I don't know. Have you seen Sargon's recent upload? He's actually, I'll say he's. I think he said he was in California. I think.
Yeah, there for the Shitlord gathering.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I wish I could be there. I wish I could, but I'm poor folks, so I can't afford to drive down there.
Okay.
They need to come up to Northern California where they'll be better received. Just saying. They can have a lot of fun up here. All they have to do is go to Chico. There's plenty of sluts around there for them.
But yeah, fucking. I actually saw another video by someone else on YouTube covering Sargon, and it's called I think it's called Sargon the Cat. It's really interesting. When you got a free couple of minutes, man, just have a quick look for it. It's like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is that about, man? Like, is this guy? He's just like ripping. He goes, he was with this feminist, and she was like a communist, and all this, and like. And then she gave him up to this other new owner who also, I think, also turned out to be a communist or a feminist or something like that. And it's fucking funny, man. You got to watch it. It's funny as fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that shit. Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
But what Sargon was actually saying, I think it might be on his the Thinkery channel, and he was saying that he'd read through. I think it was the original Quran that a lot of the ISIS and sort of Al Qaeda sort of extremists read from. And he sort of said halfway through, he goes, actually, this is something that the alt-right might actually enjoy. And he's sort of like, oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Like, yeah, proper from what he was describing it. And watch it, man. I don't want to give him the wrong impression or want to be putting words in his mouth or anything like that. Definitely watch it, and but it's kind of funny to watch, and kind of a bit sort of like it's a different perspective.
Hey, Sid, how's it going?
Isn't it? But yeah, man, fucking. But yeah. They say money is the root of all evil, and I think fucking religion is as well. Because I've recently been watching a few channels on, oh fucking hell, what is that? What's that fucking golden box called?
Golden box.
Yeah. They built Moses built a golden box.
Oh, the Ark of the Covenant.
That's the one. Thank you very much. That's the one.
Yeah, the thing that I would absolutely love to, the same type, it was made out of the same type of metal that I would love to make bullets out of.
Well, rumor has it, it's radioactive.
It's actually not radioactive. They actually went ahead and actually tried to build a scale model of it, and they ended up stopping about a quarter of the way through because several people died from it. What it is the combination of metals, the alloy that it's made out of, actually is very, 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 very good at gathering and discharging static electricity.
All right. Yeah,
and I would absolutely love to see a round of that metal fired out of a fucking rail gun.
Fucking hell.
Just because I am a sick and twisted fuck and I like things that go boom. That
sounds fucking sadistic.
Oh my god. Well, because at that point it's all like, dude, right there, you are Thor. I mean, Jesus Christ. Like, anyone who loves fucking weaponry or anything like that would get a permanent fucking hard on. Like, ugh. Like if it was a woman watching it and she liked weaponry, she would literally grow a dick just so it could get hard. Okay? Because that thing would be the same as firing a lightning bolt.
Fucking.
Bring that shit to a LARP.
The question is, can we make lightsabers out of it?
No, unfortunately. Lightsabers are actually, as of right now, technologically impossible.
That sucks.
Yeah. We need to learn to be able to manipulate electromagnetic fields a little bit better. We're getting there.
We're getting there.
But yeah.
Fucking hell. But yeah, so that was just something else that I've been looking on.
because it's kind of relevant. Like, I think what the program I was watching was covering more something to do with the potential of aliens, and I mean literally space aliens as opposed to any other kind of alien, having some involvement in the creation of mankind. Again, that was another one. I mean, it's one of them. I mean, I still stand by what my same theory on the existence of a higher being. In that they'd take one look at the planet and be like, nah, fuck you. You all need to go. You're all fucking bad. You're no good.
We're the mulligan.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, we done fucked up somewhere along the line here.
Oh, mate, a long fucking time ago. And the thing is, that wasn't our fault either. This shit's been going on for a hell of a long time, man. This isn't something that, my generation or your generation or whatever created. It goes way back.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up, Sam? How's it going, fella?
Not much. I kind of been really busy, so I wasn't able to reply to your Hangout stuff Friday. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
He was busy touching himself. It was more important. I understand. It's fine.
I see the ass hasn't changed yet.
It was either you were busy touching yourself or you were off helping your girlfriend's dad get rid of some of his extra aggression in a more constructive way.
Actually, she ain't my girlfriend, and that shit ended quickly.
What? Too many daddy issues?
No, too many commitment issues.
Well, you don't want to commit? Is that what you're saying?
No, her.
What?
She's not done riding the cock carousel with gusto. Got it.
Yeah, I didn't jump on that, and she never actually dated me, so never got cold.
Oh, fair enough.
I dodged a bullet, guys. I waited and shit.
Yeah. Eventually, you'll sit there and you'll look at MGTOW and go, "Oh God, these motherfuckers are looking more and more right as the time goes along." Fuck.
Actually, I got somebody interested right now, so shush. Anyway,
you got somebody interested? You said?
Yeah, in me.
Yeah. No.
Not the other way around.
Okay. I'll let him live his fantasy. I'll be nice. I have destroyed enough fantasies today with the whole Star Wars debacle.
Yeah.
I would love. No. Tell me about this one because I haven't heard Star Wars debacle.
No, don't. You will never.
Look, I'm a nerd. My boner is ready.
No,
Okay.
All right. It will not be ready. Go on, tell him.
I mean, the only way you're going to kill it is if you tell me Anita's going to play Leia.
Oh God.
No, no, it's worse. It's worse.
It's not worse than that. Could you imagine Anita in the slave outfit? That's horrible.
Feminism is the Sith.
Congratulations! I already knew that. That's not a debacle at all.
Well, we were also talking about how Merkel is Palpatine, or was it Sidious?
Sidious.
Yeah.
That actually well, I mean, they're the same person. Palpatine is literally Darth Sidious.
I told you.
Yeah, they are the same person.
I mean, they even look the fucking same.
They're the same person. It's just if you actually watch the prequels, which is why I kind of like the prequels, Palpatine is forced to take his own fucking lightning thanks to who is it? Mace Windu?
Yeah.
Yes, Windu.
Yeah, he forces his own force the force lightning back at Palpatine because he was originally part of the Senate, leader of the Senate actually, and he just gets like fucked up.
Well, no wonder why Merkel doesn't like the color purple then.
I kind of he said purple, but I thought he was gonna say white, and I was going to be like, white lightning, and that didn't work out.
Oh shit!
You ruined the joke, Ryu, before it began.
I'm setting records.
Good thing you're not taking names.
What was that?
Say, good thing you're not taking names.
No, I don't care about names.
Your name does not matter in the book of Ryu.
He's just saying that.
Your name does not matter because you're all the same face down.
Yo, listen, right? He's just saying that to lure you into a false sense of security. That's all.
I mean, my name don't matter till he feels the dick in the backside. Anyway. When you get shafted, you'll remember.
Yes.
Fucking
Anyway.
there goes the conversation. As soon as he fucking turns.
Yeah, as soon as he pops in, it's gone.
Yeah. Yep. I am literally a conversation ender and beginner.
All right, Sin, have you been keeping up with the whole Evergreen bullshit that's going on?
No, literally, I have been drowning in homework and trying to put my room together.
Oh, fair enough.
Like, that's what I was busy with, and I still haven't gotten my room together.
Yeah, Evergreen actively came out and said that it's training teachers to. It is now actively teaching people, teaching teachers with a 2-year program for K through 12 teaching to inject social justice into all of their classes.
I'm going to inject all of my foot up their ass.
Right? And let's see. We were also talking about the lady who was talking about how artificial pussies are degrading to women and unrealistic while standing in front of a dildo that's larger than the average human arm.
I'm picturing the dildo bat from Saints Row 3.
And you see, as soon as you mention that, I have to think of Jim Sterling. Sad to say.
Here's the thing.
With him dancing to Chains of Love. I'm
picturing. I'm literally picturing that scene like in Saints Row 3 or 4. The fourth one was funny because your character literally picks up a dildo bat and just starts swinging it around jokingly. It's great.
See, I just loved the Saints Row series just because it didn't take itself so seriously.
I mean, it was a walking, talking, memeing joke.
Mm-hmm. And I absolutely loved that game. I absolutely fucking loved it.
I hated that they injected superpowers in it. That's it.
I had to stop at Saints Row 3, man. I couldn't take it. One and two.
Saints Row 1, I will say Saints Row 1 and 2 were my favorites. 3 was alright. 4 just lost me in the aliens.
Yeah, see, that's what tends to happen. I can't deal with that. It's like they could have carried it on because with 1 and 2, I mean, they fucking nailed it, man. You know, that they actually got someone that was, like, in this case, me, fucking GTA all fucking day long, like, over any other game.
You see, I can't take that game seriously.
What, GTA?
Yes.
Oh, especially now.
How do you mean?
Like, it's gotten to the point where I saw a guy streaming on Twitch, and he was just, like, the title of the stream was, "Catch that train, CJ." I'm just like, really? Is this what GTA is? We're just catching trains now. Yo, stop thy train.
You see, the thing is I can't take them seriously now that they've decided to sit there and their parent company, Rockstar's parent company, decided to say that mods are illegal.
Well, they've already said that from the start.
No, actually, Rockstar was encouraging people to mod for the game.
Well, what I find weird about the whole entire mod situation, and the only way it could be considered stealing, blah 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 blah, it's like you're taking my shit and then just remaking it with more of my shit.
Well, actually, that's not what they're doing. A lot of mods actually put in their own assets and everything else. They actually just expand on the game. It's actually
I know.
It's actually protected under the satire clause.
Yeah, but
On
then
the-
I mean,
Yeah,
it
but
should
when-
just be protected at all. It should just be protected as new content, because even if you use, see, that's what I think is stupid. Because if you say you like, okay, let me say I take the dildo bat from Saints Row 3, and then I put it in to Halo as the sword.
that is
To me,
awesome.
that's new content.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
It is a transformative.
I like that kind of thinking. It's funny.
Like literally, when you stab somebody, you're just shoving a giant dildo through their chest.
Exactly.
or repurposing it as the ghost. So
Or,
when you ram someone, it just looks all that much better.
and then when you do an assassination with it, it just looks like they're just gagging it deep down. Anyway. Decapitation. Oh, I mean, never mind.
Oh, if you go ahead and you put the sound in there of the Spartan that's doing it, just going, take it all. Oh my God, yes. My only kills will be assassinations with the swords after that point.
I will up it by 1, because what I will do is I will say power pole extend.
You got a fucking twisted mind, man.
This is good comedy. You're very much welcome.
But no,
Yeah.
on the
If I had
aspect,
that
right.
douchebag bowing gif that I like to use on Twitter, I'd use it now.
But all right. So let's
See,
go
they're
ahead
the seriousness. I'm the comedy.
let's go ahead and tie back into what we were talking about earlier with the whole apologetics thing, DILLIGAF. I can do this from this point. You ready?
This is gonna get messy. Go on, carry on.
I mean, it doesn't get much more messy than dildo bats.
Has opened her fucking stink hole of a fucking cockhole again, and decided that she was going to sit there and say that Islamophobia is racist, even though being Arabic does not mean that you are a race.
No, it's ridiculous. It's. Yeah, I know you titled this one like doublethink and doublespeak, but you might have to change it to stupid think and stupid speak. Because
it's
that's
the same
exactly
thing.
what that
Just
is.
shut your damn mouth, because you never say anything smart.
Yeah.
Or how about this? Cyclic think and cyclic speak. Because that's what it becomes. It all becomes cyclic in the end.
Yeah.
What's horrible is that I think she tells herself this stuff in the fucking mirror in the morning, and convinces herself
She
so that
believes
she
it,
can
yeah.
convince other people.
Yeah.
No,
oh, yeah,
I think she just knows how to lie very well to try to get as much attention and money and victim points all at the same fucking time.
Well,
And as we know, nowadays, victim points equates to more money.
I don't know why, but
Unless you live in Trump's America, at which point the value of that currency is going the fuck down right quick and in a hurry.
I don't know why, but whenever you said line up for victim points or something like that, I was picturing Daffy Duck going, "I'm a victim, shoot me,"
Right? Seriously.
with Anita's head on it. Just, "I'm a victim, shoot me."
Yeah, but you see, if anyone ever makes that, then she's going to go ahead and get them arrested for wrongthink and for promoting violence against her. Even though it's perfectly fine to go ahead and put out something like that about like Justin Bieber or something like that. Which I'm not arguing against. It's perfectly fine to put shit like that out about Justin Bieber.
It's because he's Canadian, isn't it?
That's just one of his many sins.
Hey, I get to call out sins here.
Listen, I can take that to a whole new level. You said Canadian, and I was watching a video today about the they're wanting to change the laws. They haven't passed it through yet. But it's to do with the whole false accusations shit that goes on, and basically, like the way the courts have been set up in Spain, the guy isn't allowed to defend himself.
Yep.
So you're guilty. You're guilty because
you're guilty because you're guilty.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Like I said, it all comes back to
defend
cyclic think when it comes to the end.
I mean, I'm kind of really hoping it was just a shit post. I really am.
Sadly, I don't think it is.
But I could see it happen.
I'm going to just lean on shitpost until I see actual documentation.
Yeah. I mean, the actual video itself is called "Canada is Fucked," and it's by Feminism Keck, which is what makes me think it's a fucking shitpost.
Well,
Just because
but the
the word
thing
keck,
is the
or-
statement is true.
Well, this is it. That's why
Canada
I'm in
is
two
fucked.
minds.
I mean, they have Trudeau heading up the helm. There you go. They were fucked from that point. Since
Yeah.
that motherfucker held Castro in high esteem and called him a social justice hero.
Yeah, of course he was.
What's even more funny is that we condemned him, and now everybody's just like, Trudeau. Like, we condemned Castro is what I mean, just to clarify.
Yeah. And rightly so. Fucking...
Yeah.
It wasn't fucking
well,
good
the
for the
thing is,
people.
the guy kept his people in poverty while he sat on all the riches.
Yeah, exactly that. But that's what this goes back to what I was saying earlier about the EU and the fucking all the politicians and how, you know, they invite all the shit into Europe, all the problems and that, and then they fuck off to their fucking big houses where they can't be reached.
Yep, with their security details, with heavily armed guards while they're sitting there and saying guns are bad.
And that's what I mean. If it
Guns are bad unless, you know, I have them.
Yeah.
Guns are not bad.
Guns are
people
bad whenever the people I'm trying
Wow,
to impress have
DILLIGAF,
them.
you took me seriously.
no.
Guns are bad whenever the people who you're trying to oppress have them. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because
But when the oppressor has the guns, then it's good.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, exactly that. No,
May your oppression fill you with lead.
Yeah, pretty much.
May your impression fill you with a hollow point.
May your oppression fill you with lead, and then I'll give you a box so you can sleep till you're dead.
This hollow point leaves me empty and unfulfilled.
Life's hollow. I don't see the point anymore.
Oh, fucking check you out.
This leaves me with an untreated mushroom.
Fuck. Oh shit.
You know,
All right,
I
we need
always
to get off this topic right quick and in a hurry.
Yeah.
Just real quick, I have one more for that mushroom shit.
Okay. All right.
So you know the Pokemon Shroomish.
Oh yeah, I know.
I
very
always,
well.
I always questioned if that Pokemon is actually a drug dealer in disguise.
I always name him Bud.
I
I always do. Every time.
I name them Shroomy.
And then I always change his name to Orange Kush whenever he evolves.
The reason I name them Shroomy is because they're my shroom taking roomie. It's a punny.
It is. But
Okay, so back onto things. Off this segue onto the other.
But like with Anita Sarkeesian and what she's fucking saying. And the thing is she's coming out and she's saying all this shit, and it's all heavily politically charged, and I'm all like, how are you still a nonprofit?
She's not.
She
is.
No,
She still has her nonprofit.
I'm talking
fucking
in
way.
the literal sense. She is she is not a nonprofit because she stole most of that fucking money. She's like, okay, I'm going to take the rest of this money and just be like, okay, thanks for the extra money, guys.
I think it's funny that they can go after fucking the Clinton Foundation, yet they can't fucking take that fucking cunt down.
I mean, shit. One person versus a political figure? Well, let's see
here's the thing. Feminist Frequency has gotten its grubby little mitts into calling the shots on several social media platforms and are controlling the narrative that way. And they are politically involved.
I remember that once upon a time, apparently, Anita was either on the Twitter board or on YouTube.
Yeah, Feminist Frequency was listed on the Trust and Safety Council for Twitter. She was also involved in the meetup with Zuckerberg.
Funny that.
What's his name again?
Zuckerberg is what I call him. His actual name is Zuckerberg, but he's Zuckerberg.
Yeah,
I call him Fuckerberg.
I call him Suck a Dick.
Good evening, MGTOWs and single
Hello, Mr.
anti.
Anus, I think. I'm gonna eventually call him Mr. Anus. It's gonna happen.
I think his name is Mr. Aeonis or something like this. I want to put an O in there because Aeon.
Yeah.
Zuckerberg.
Yeah, Zuckerberg. There we go.
I mean, you can't have the serious without the fun, because that's seriously not fun without it.
But the thing is the fun is always dark fun with us, especially once sin gets involved.
When sin gets involved, it's just fuckery everywhere. And also, sin talks in the third person sometimes. And, oh, for Christ's sake, it's from classical history and literature. I don't read that shit.
Anias.
An-e-oz.
Anias.
Or as.
All right, Mr. Anus it is. Got it. Welcome to the channel, by the way. This is how we roll.
Can I just call you Mr. Anytime Anywhere?
I think you, darling.
Do I like
call him
midgets?
anything you want.
I see. I mean, as far as midgets, I've never actually really met one except for in high school, and I wasn't attracted to men at the time. So,
well, you see, Mr. Anius, the thing is according to popular belief, because I am white and I am constantly showing my skin, I am constantly showing my ignorance.
John Kramer
I don't
gets
see
an
how
award.
this is any difference.
Here's the thing: just because I don't know what
By the way,
is.
by the way, we also have a running joke here since you're new here. Because I have the crown in the chat, that means I am queen bitch, and that means I'm a cunt. So I will openly be to anyone at any time.
I kind of want you to say, I am the queen when you ban somebody.
Well, whenever I do ban someone, I will do this. Just remind me.
It sounds like a fun thing to do. I am the queen.
Right.
The queen says to the oubliettes with you.
Off with her head. Actually, use that one. That sounds more like you. Off with your head. But you already have my midget loyalty.
Seriously,
I mean,
my violent self. Jesus.
I mean, I watched Alice Through the Looking Glass again yesterday, and I remember the Red Queen is just sitting there after she gets a gift from, Time himself, because they're apparently hooking up. Yeah. And the gift she gets is an executioner decapitating the king.
I will dress like a goblin for you. Then we play Lord of the Rings, but you already have my midget loyalty. I kill many other midgets for you, says John Kramer.
You can continue having loyalty, and I appreciate it very much.
Yo, Sin, I think you've got Kramer's ring. Do you know what I'm saying? You've got the
but you see, the thing is for you to keep up with people who are killing other people, you're going to have to kill twice as many because you're only getting half the job done.
Yeah, you're going to have your work cut out.
I only feel like I'm half here. But now I'm
like at
oh my god, John!
At first, when I started doing these live streams, I would only have maybe 1 or 2 people on my live streams. Well, once I started actually keeping track of it, and now here we are consistently at like 8, 9, 10 people.
I mean, we're literally when I enter it just because of the shit posting with Mouthstream.
Fair enough.
So, I mean, you get the shit posters when I'm here.
Yeah. But hey,
and also, John, thanks to you. Thanks to you, John, I'm now picturing a midget coliseum.
Oh.
For the Goblin Horde!
So would that make it a mini Colosseum?
No, they have to overcompensate. or
No,
it's
I
not
still-
funny.
I still
Yeah,
say
but even if they ever compensate, it's still
honestly.
not going to change it, is it? Really? It's still, you know what I mean? It still is what it is.
You're not the
What do you
real
mean it's a
John.
little? I'm
No.
not the real John.
Yeah, we don't think you're the real midget either. Show
Yeah,
us
keep
pictures.
telling the police that.
Your
What do you mean
words-
it's a little thin on content? I don't get what you mean. There's so much plot. You took whose
But-
account? Oh, John's. Never mind.
But yeah,
He
no,
said
the
joke, so I thought he was smoking his account.
right. But like, I'm so sick and tired of these people trying to go in and say they're not being political when they're blatantly making political statements.
Yeah,
It's all like, no, you're doing the whole political thing here. Don't try to do it. I mean, if you're going to be political, at least be honest about being political. Like me, I don't claim to be not political, because there would be way too much that people could point to go, fucker.
well, Red Dragon just admitted he was a troll. He's Red Dragon.
There we go. Sweet.
Nice to see you, Red Dragon. How are you? Or would you still like to be called John? I don't really care either way. Though I do appreciate you.
Until you get to the weekend and you can call him Susan.
I shall call you Lady. Instead of call you maybe, it should have been called call you Lady.
Oh no, one thing that I thought was funny, and I know that this is going to be completely fucking random, but I don't know what brought this up, but I actually watched the history of Betty Boop recently.
Yeah.
Did you know she was initially a dog?
Yes.
I did not know that until I watched this shit, and I was like, holy shit.
I grew up in the Disney fandom shit, so yeah.
Well, same here, you know. I mean, but the thing is, I never knew that Betty Boop was initially a dog. I actually had never seen any of those cartoons from that original creator.
I mean, I'm also in on the conspiracy theory about Goofy. He's a genetically altered dog from the future that came back to replace humankind, but failed.
Parp, how did that pan out? Wow.
I mean, when he was, I think the way the conspiracy theory, because that's obviously a conspiracy theory. I mean, who gives a damn? It's a cartoon walking, talking dog. But the conspiracy theory thing would be about I think whenever he got sent back, it fried his noodle, basically. And that's why he doesn't remember his mission, and that's why the mission failed.
See, now I'm just imagining a background song playing while all this shit's going on from the Goofy movie, the song Eye to Eye. I don't know why.
I mean, I usually picture when conspiracy theories are going on anyway, I picture the song that GLaDOS sings at the end of Portal.
Yeah.
Like,
but GLaDOS is fucked up in her own right.
Yeah. See, it's annoying when people, like, her name can be pronounced like 3 different ways. The way I've always heard it pronounced is either GLaDOS, or GLaDOS. Which I don't know how you get the last one.
I'll just call her G.
I'll call her GDOS.
But
anyway,
yeah, no,
back to content, because I literally have stolen it.
Speaking of music, like I was actually sitting there and I was going through one of my old playlists on an old MP3 player that I found.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I was blue pill as fuck. Oh my Jesus Christ.
There's blue pill music now? Or have I just not noticed?
You've just not noticed.
Or maybe I just don't care because music is just someone yelling into a microphone and me enjoying it.
Depends on the music.
Like almost every one of the songs on that thing were like love songs and ballads and shit.
Oh, is that what classifies now as?
Well, it was basically about, you know, the guy doing everything he could to get the woman's attention and approval.
Oh, you've been listening to Brian Ferry.
Dude, even the fucking Backstreet Boys was on that shit.
Right. Oh,
Yeah, I
to
listened to those guys. I listened to those guys, but my favorite song was Bye Bye.
I was like, no wonder why people thought I was gay in high school. There you go. Boom. My music selection alone. I mean, I had that on there. I had Celine Dion on there. I had fucking all sorts of shit. I'm like, Jesus, fuck.
Right.
You know, I actually got confused. I actually got confused with that Celine Dion shit because I used to think that was the what was the freaking crazy psycho killer that was trying to kill that famous singer? Like, he painted his face and then shot himself in the head while documenting all of it till the end.
No clue.
No idea.
Oh, Bjork, the Bjork stalker.
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
because Bjork was the star. I always get her confused with Bjork for some reason because I'm just like, it sounds like a weird enough name. You know
How does Dion and Bjork get cross-wired? I'm curious.
Because I
can understand you getting her confused with a condiment.
Well, I explained how I got them confused. I get them confused because it's a really out there fucking name for my brain to process.
Okay.
So celebrities' names and personal lives are not that important to me to really remember their name until, like, you know, I see a movie I like or something.
Yeah.
The only reason I remember the Backstreet Boys is because I was just like, wow, these guys are just smoking in a back alley. That's easy to remember. In Sync. Okay, I threw their album in the sink and turned on the shredder.
Like it's all like, but I actually sat through and listened to all that shit, and I noticed myself starting to get fucking pissed off as I was listening to it. I'm like, holy shit! Wow, I mean, this is throwing me back into red pill rage. Right the fuck now, in real time. Maybe I should go ahead and stream this shit.
I mean, what I remember, like, if I was to go back in time to what I would listen to, I listened to AC/DC and shit, dude.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, yeah.
I listened to
red pill music.
I listened to AC/DC, Black Sabbath. Oh, shit. The list goes on and on. I can't remember who sang this one song, but I remember the name of the song, Bird and the Worm.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot who sings it, though. Someone in the chat might know. But yeah. I don't know why, but I want to say it was Creed, but I know it's not Creed. Pretty sure it's not Creed.
No, Creed was fucking the shit, dude. Like, honest. Like, I grew up on that shit.
Like, I could be wrong. It could be Creed, but I don't think it was. And I also listened to a bunch of Puddle of Mud for a while.
Oh yeah.
But you know what?
Favorite song was Drift and Die.
You know what my favorite fucking song is? Shot Through the Heart, Bon Jovi. Boom.
You see, here's the thing. That's also a love song.
No, actually, it's about the whole. I finally fucking realized what you're.
Stop it. Go and get help right now.
Me?
Yes.
Me?
Yes. Right.
Why?
Bon Jovi, are you for real? Are you for fucking real right now?
No, that's honestly one of my favorite fucking songs. I think that's the one time he actually fucking nailed it.
Right, we need to talk about this.
We need to talk about your poor musical taste. I'm not that against Bon Jovi, really.
Oh, I can't stand him, man.
I understand you maybe not liking his musical style. I fucking get that. Like, in all honesty. Like, anytime someone goes, I just really don't like the fucking sound. It's
the thing is, it's
Boy George. I've never heard of Boy George. I might need to look that up.
Boy George. Yeah, you would say that.
Do you play with Boy George often?
Oh fucking! What was that band? Was that Culture Club?
I don't know.
I think it was back in the 80s. I think it was Culture Club.
I mean, I'm gonna say this. I think the probably the most blue pill music I ever listened to was the Breakfast Club soundtrack.
Fortunately, I can't remember the Breakfast Club soundtrack.
Yeah,
so that's a good
I never listened to the Breakfast Club.
I watched I'm talking about there was a the Breakfast Club movie, the soundtrack to that movie.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
never watched the movie. I never heard the soundtrack. Nothing. Like everyone's like, "You haven't seen Breakfast Club?" It's all like, yeah, that just really didn't seem like something that would be up my alley.
With it, do you mean there's actually an asshole in it, or do you mean like there's just some guy that's an asshole in it?
Me?
No, John.
I have a poster from him in my bed with an a-hole in it.
With a hole in it.
Oh, I read that as I read it as because
John, you want to be careful with that shit, man, because you don't want to get your fucking dick trapped in the spring or something, man. That's gonna hurt. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right? Jesus.
It turns out it's just a surprise hole.
No, there's an electrical socket behind it.
Surprise you at the emergency. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know, it'd be really horrible if someone, you know those, what are those fucking holes called in bathroom stalls?
Glory holes.
Thank you.
Holes. Yeah.
Imagine if someone just drew a guy's ass over that, and you had to stick your dick through that just so somebody would suck your dick.
Well, as long as it's a chick, I'm good.
I've got to say, there's ways and means.
Does it make you gay though?
No, because you're not actually sticking it into a guy's ass.
But you have to question this.
Yeah, but
you're willing to stick your dick through a guy's ass to get a woman to blow you.
Yeah, but how do you know it's a woman?
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, there's guys that are willing to blow a guy to get a woman to blow them.
What if you're being catfished?
All right, here's the thing. I will say this. I probably wouldn't do that. Like, I don't like threesomes. I'm too singular for that.
Yeah, I'm way too possessive for that shit. Someone's gonna end up with their neck snapped.
Now if it's a couple and I'm the third wheel, I will do it.
I only tried that once and I felt fucking filthy afterward. I was like, no.
My name is Sin. I am allowed to feel filthy and feel. Well,
good I mean filthy in a bad way. Like how Joe from Family Guy was describing his proctology visit. You know,
I like how I got.
Damn it! They don't make water hot enough.
I have literally made you lose viewers.
That's all good.
All right, let's go back to the doublethink, doublespeak thing, so we can actually get on to a topic.
Okay, doublethink, doublespeak.
Spink.
Yeah, spank.
Double spink.
Double spank. You know?
Double sphincter.
No, double spank, the new Pokemon movie. Oh my god.
Double spank.
Is that like?
No, they actually have like this shitty Flash game thing where it's an adult version of Pokemon.
I mean, they also have
it out now.
They have a what was it? They had a some guy made a video called Pokesnap XXX.
Yeah. That was initially from it was initially a thing from Nintendo or Nintendo. Yeah. Sorry. Someone picked it up and ran with it.
It's Nintendo with an H.
Yeah, that Nintendo. But
I the way they had it written, I was just like Nintendo. Because they just put a bunch of exclamation points afterwards.
But yeah, no. As far as
there's a Pokesnap too, by the way.
Really?
They made a second one to it. It's worse. Trust me, it's worse.
Jesus.
I was just like, that is my cringe challenge, basically.
But you see, the thing is like with doublespeak and all that. Like, I'm gonna get us back on the track. I'm gonna try anyway. I know
Thank you.
a failing thing, but
Like, I tried to get us back on track, and then you took us off the rails.
like I was gonna go ahead and ask DILLIGAF. You know, it's all like with doublethink and doublespeak. Like, I'm pretty sure he would be able to explain the ins and outs of that a little bit better than me, since he gets more into the mental part of the stupidity of the fucking world at this point. Whereas with me, I'm just all like, yeah, no, the world's fucked, and it's time to just watch it burn.
Well, it's just that I mean, it kind of explains itself. You know, double think.
Yeah, twice.
Double think and double speak. You know? It's exactly that.
Here's the thing: when you double speak, you don't double think. When you double think, you don't speak more than once.
Well, no, because
it's just really fucked up.
Well, no, because you can't speak twice at the same time. It's not possible.
Well, double speak basically just, from what I understand, means you say one thing, then you say another.
Well, yeah. what double speak and double think are is you holding two opposing views simultaneously.
Yeah.
So let's say this. Let's say this. Perfect example. Me and DILLIGAF actually brought it up earlier.
Me?
The white culture is the root of all evil, according to the fucking libtards.
Yes.
Yet they sit there and say then they sit there and say that whites don't have a culture, and that's why they culturally appropriate everything.
I mean, we do have a culture. It's called fuck you. That's why.
We do have a culture. It's called we get shit done, and you ride on our coattails.
I mean,
that is white culture. Thank you.
I mean, don't we have like I forgot what it was.
And I'm going to say something that's probably going to go ahead and drop our viewing count down to 0. Like, even we're going to stop watching our fucking stream on this. You ready?
Go on.
He's going to say his dick's out.
You are welcome for Michael Jordan.
Really?
Have you ever heard of eugenics?
No. Well, yes, but I don't.
It was back during slavery. It was back during slavery, and we were breeding. We were selectively breeding slaves to be stronger, taller, bigger, faster, and more efficient.
So basically, what you're saying is we selected. What you're saying is we selectively breeded Michael Jordan's parents. Got it.
Yep.
This still doesn't explain to me how come there's so many fucktards on this planet.
Well, because inbreeding's a thing in eugenics.
I mean, and we're also not the best judge of this.
Sons were fucking mothers, fathers were fucking daughters, and
what's even worse is we kind of did that in way back when anyway, like ourselves.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially our royalty.
That's what I was saying.
I mean, they were the kings of keeping it in the family. But
I mean, there was a king that once married his own daughter.
Yep.
You don't get much more incest than that.
No, that's in the family to a whole new level.
The only way you can get more incest than that is being your own grandpa.
And what's worse is the daughter consented.
Yeah, but that was you'll probably find that's down to pressure. Not through putting.
You got to address her daddy issues directly.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Daddy, if I do this, I want to
apologize for that one. That was wow.
Mine was worse, I think. Daddy, if we do this, I want a pony.
Oh,
fucking hell, Sin.
God will let you prove to me that you know how to ride.
Damn.
Okay.
Depends. Is it a boy pony? I just killed everything.
How in the hell do we still have 6 people watching?
Have your accounts delayed as well?
Yeah, no. It's all like we've just crashed YouTube. YouTube's all like, holy shit, that was an exodus.
This is going to get pulled off the thing because I just literally mentioned bestiality.
I'm sorry. You know what? No, if they have channels that are trying to sit there and say that fucking little kids is okay, and they draw the line at fucking bestiality, fuck them. No, fuck that noise.
And just like that,
I would rather someone go ahead and fuck the shit out of a chihuahua than an infant.
Oh God, could you
like
just
let's be fucking
imagine
honest.
how bad Taco Bell would be at this point if that was a thing?
Fucking hell. Talk about taking it to another level.
I just took it to sponsorship level.
So much
Right?
for doublethink.
You're welcome for the business, Taco Bell. Where's my free
Just
taco?
remember, stay away from the meat. It's part Chihuahua.
Right?
Oh shit.
He spoke up.
Guys,
I think we're beyond redeemable at this point. Let's just continue on.
We were
on that
beyond
final
we were
note,
beyond
I'm gonna have to
redeemable
go.
when this stream started before you guys even got here.
Before you guys, so Ryu fucked his own stream, but still got
Oh
8
yeah,
people.
yeah.
in
No,
there.
I always fuck my own stream, but that's because I'm queen bitch. I get to fuck whatever I want.
So now he's riding the dick copter.
But
I call it
thing
dick copter because it sounds more exciting.
right.
Well, it's,
I mean, at least they can get rotational force in it.
Yeah, it's because his milkshake is better than yours, bruv. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, yes, I grew up when that song became popular.
Exactly. So you got to acknowledge that, you know, his milkshake's better than yours, and that's just how it is.
I mean, I have bigger, but still. Anyway.
Look, boasting will get you nowhere.
Look, apparently everyone loves a self-centered bitch.
Right? Except for other self-centered bitches. Then they see him as competition.
No, I'm not too down.
I personally feel like that's what's wrong with my generation personally. We are all literally self-centered sons of guns.
Right?
What generation are you then?
I am a millennial.
I fucking hate millennials.
Thank you. I hate myself too.
Right?
No,
yeah,
but the
no,
thing is,
Ben's
right?
all like, seriously, fuck my generation.
No,
I have said that so many times to Ryu. I'm just like, fuck me and everyone that is in the same fucking thing. Just fuck it all.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, the thing is, though, it's not any particular generation's fault, you know, unless there's.
Actually,
Bullshit.
it's our
not.
generation's fault. We spared the rod and spoiled the child.
No.
See, I don't even think it's that.
It's the baby boomers, man. They're the ones that fucked it.
Yeah, fair enough.
They're
Like,
the ones
I
that
don't
fucked
even
it.
think it's the spare the rod thing. Like, I really don't.
How do you mean?
Like, personally, I feel like the spare the rod thing is like I'm not against spanking children at all. Trust me, I'm not.
Right.
neither am
Some
I.
kids do. Some kids just don't listen. Especially if you don't have like a father or a mother that has a
Yeah,
booming
exactly.
voice.
Yeah.
See, like, my kid doesn't require spankings because I spanked her twice in her entire life, and she fucking remembers that shit. She's like, yeah, no, okay, as soon as daddy fucking starts to get pissed, it's time to fucking listen.
I mean, my mom basically kept everybody in line with a wooden spoon. And I only got spanked once with that shit, by the way.
It was funny. My folks, they played that reverse psychology bullshit with me. Because one time my mom asked me whether I preferred timeout or spanking. I chose the spanking. Because in my brain, it was all like, you know what? It's over faster, and then I get to go play. And so when I chose the spanking, she's like, all right, you got 10 minutes of timeout. Fuck! And so then they learned that timeouts were much more effective than spankings with me.
Yeah, usually if you can get the kid to like say, no, don't take my Xbox, that's what you take.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Like,
you have to play that psychological warfare. You have to fucking do it because I'm sorry, kids are nothing but little terrorists.
Like,
no.
personally,
Honestly, it depends. It honestly does depend on how you treat them. Honestly,
Yeah.
like if you, because the thing is, whereas like, with one of my exes,
I don't know fucking where she was getting her bringing kids up ideas from, but they weren't fucking good. And I said, look, you can't fucking do it like that. And she just sort of looked at me, and I'm like, you got to explain what they've done wrong, the consequences of what they've done wrong, and the cause and effect.
You see, that's the part where most people lose the child.
Yeah, they don't take the time. They don't take the time.
Oh no! Like even in I've tried that with my nephew. When he has like some kind of mental disorder that he has authoritative something disorder.
Okay.
Like, so in other words, he's a typical rebellious male child that's been diagnosed with a fucking bullshit illness that they're fucking address as fucking parents.
Oh no! His disorder means he will stab your authoritative figure.
Okay, I'm
tried
not
to stab
anything different from the typical male condition.
Yeah.
What I find funny is that you're saying male condition, but anyway.
Yeah, that sounds a bit sexist, man. What's that about?
Well, no, I'm saying the male condition, like I say the human condition.
Are you saying females can't stab? What are you saying?
Well, no, females tend to not stab. They tend to poison.
No, they tend to throw laptops and ashtrays at you and then stab you in the leg.
Yeah, while you're laying there bleeding on the ground, and then they sit there and claim that they're the victim, and that they're pissed because they want to be a surgeon when they grow up. And
then their pissed off father shoots their laptop because they didn't tell them they didn't do the dishes last night.
Right? It's all like, Jesus
exactly
Christ.
That.
Like, honestly, that bitch needs to fucking rot. Oh my Jesus. They're wanting to put a scalpel in the bitch's fucking hand.
Here's the thing. This is the part where you get the mafia involved and you break her hands.
No, you see the thing is, no. The mafia is the ones that backed her. She was backed by the fucking EU.
I don't understand how they're the mafia, but I know they're assholes.
Watch Nigel Farage. Mr. Balls of Brass himself.
That last name was just like, huh. I kind of want to watch because of your last name.
Oh, you seriously need to watch his shit. He is fucking epic.
Because his last name it rhymes with barrage, and I kind of like that.
Oh, he is a fucking barrage.
Oh, yeah, he is.
I saw something just to share something on Facebook that I really liked. It's just like, fuck everything in that general direction. It's just firing a fuck ton of missiles.
All right, Reddit, I have an assignment for you. What you need to do is you need to design a meme. Take the arrow scene from the 300.
Yeah.
And then go ahead and in the arrows, put Nigel Farage's face. In the arrows.
No.
Yeah, but then have the other part where the Spartans have their faces superimposed with the fuckers from the EU. Make it happen.
No. But that's kind of you have to do it the other way because the arrows get blotted out. Like they blot out the sun, then they block them all, and then they all stand up and break the arrows.
Actually, a couple of them took arrows to the knee.
No. You're thinking of later. That's much later on. The first day, no Spartan died, and that was the very first scene.
Yeah, the scene you need to put.
It said that they didn't die. It never said that none of them got injured.
Yeah, none of them got injured
either.
I remember the movie.
Yeah,
I remember the movie
none of them
well.
got injured because they were laughing that they'll fight them in the dark.
Oh yeah, huh?
Yeah. They said our arrows will blot out the sun. Then we shall fight in the shade.
Yeah.
That
is the most iconic fucking thing in that whole entire movie.
But
besides,
I remember that, but I thought one of their people actually took one arrow to the fucking leg, but then just stood up like, really? That's all you got?
That was later. That was later when they weren't all grouped together and they dispersed out of their hidey hole too much.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the scene you want to do the meme for is when that godfucker is trying
Xerxes.
to get the
God King Xerxes.
Yeah, he's trying to get the the main guy, the Spartan king to kneel.
Yeah, that's
he's
the
all
best
like, well, that's going to be kind of hard because I spent so much time, slaughtering your men that, it would be very difficult for me to bend my knee.
Yeah, my leg hurts.
Oh no! What they
Killing
need
your
to do
people,
is
my
get it
Legos.
where like they need to get it where it's just oh, I know what you need to do for a meme. You take that scene where he actually bends the knee, and it's like it's you know how it goes, like he bent his knee because
because he was taking off his helmet because it was stifling, and so
exactly, like it
and
starts.
get the launch.
Yeah, and then it's just the guy you're talking about's face as Leonidas, and then as he throws the spear, it's just another face of him, and it hits Xerxes in the face and rips his jaw open.
Yep. Just have it.
That's the best scene.
No, see,
that would be the best meme one.
Like honestly, like Nigel Farage, like to me, I'm all like, okay, yeah, that's the fucking leader that Britain needs at this point. Maybe not the one.
I haven't really been keeping.
There's a lot of controversy
I
around
haven't been
it,
keeping track of that.
Well, of course there's going to be controversy about it. He's a fucking populist, so of course there's going to be controversy.
I just
you have a mayor of London that
have...
wants to fucking wholesale import fucking Islamic terror into your country.
I know this is a bit stupid and ignorant on my part, but and it's willingly ignorant. I just don't care about any other country's politics at the moment than my own.
See, I care about I care about Britain's, and the reason why I care about the fucking UK is because if the UK falls, we have that smaller amount of fucking allies.
Right, but that's not what I'm like. What the reason I was about to give a reason for mine, like it's more the fact that my own country is fucking itself from within. I kind of want to build it back up before I worry about someone else.
Yeah, that's the right attitude to have, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, I'm not against you on it either, but I'm also like, you know what? It's all like I'd rather be fighting with less pressure from the fucking outside as well as the inside as well.
Yeah, but the way I look at it is, if the castle wall collapses inward, well, then it doesn't matter what's outside.
It's very true.
What I mean? Like, say
at the same time, if you got people chiseling from both sides, then that wall's going to fall faster.
Right. This is why the Great Wall of China fell. Anyway.
No, maybe they fell because they were because half of it's made out of dead bodies.
I mean, nobody, like, back then, nobody would have touched that for one major reason. It was considered a bad omen to just desecrate dead bodies, no matter where they were laid.
Yeah.
And then the other, and that's what made it scary to Xerxes. These fuckers didn't care. They were piling the dead on top of each other, making a wall.
Yeah, using them as
yeah, like literally that condemns them all to Hades, but Spartans were just like, you know what? I don't give a shit.
So like we already said, we dine in hell tonight. Fuck it.
Like their ideal thing is to just die in battle. Right? If they die of old age, it's almost disgraceful. What they would actually do, and this is documented, what they would do is the older warriors, when they wanted to either retire or if they couldn't really fight that much anymore, what they would do is they would go into a coliseum and fight to the death, and then basically bow their head and have it decapitated off of them.
Yeah. See, another thing that I fucking hated, and now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to bring this up, because the thing is, it's hard for me to bring it up because I absolutely love Spartan culture in many, many ways. What I fucking hated was them sitting there and saying, no, your wife is sleeping with this guy, to make sure that there was genetic diversity. They actually fucking had that shit.
Yeah, that battle actually happened.
They actually had the whole fucking cuck thing going. I'm like, motherfucker!
You see, here's the thing. That's not really a cuck thing when you're, what was the fucking... When your government is ordering your wife to fuck this guy.
And then ordering you to raise the child.
Yeah, cucking.
No, that is cuck. No.
No. To me, that's not really cucking. That's more like the government has too much say.
Going, yeah, fuck my wife. I'll go ahead and take on the responsibility of the result. No, that is fucking cucking down to its basest fucking level.
Well,
no.
Let me explain my view, because the way I'm looking at this is basically what you said. All right, going back to the Michael Jordan line, you said, "You're welcome for Michael Jordan."
Yep.
Well, what was that about? What was it called again?
Eugenics.
Well, that's basically what they were doing, but they were having the better father raise it.
Except for the fact that they weren't having it where it was all like, okay, you know what? The better father raises the fucking child, but the father who sired the child pays for it. No. It was the quote-unquote better father. And the thing is neither the men nor the women had the choice.
Yeah, but you understand my point of view on that, going back to that.
I understand the reasoning for it, and that's the reason why I specified it was for the genetic aspect of it. But the thing, it's all like, at that point, if you weren't exactly established, then you might end up having, 3 or 4 kids under your belt while you haven't even had your dick wet yet.
I mean, I guess, but personally, it's just
and I'm sorry, I find that fucked up. I'm sorry, you should not be a fucking virgin raising a fucking child. Hence why I called Joseph a cuck.
I've never understood that point of view of yours. Like, you shouldn't be a virgin. Okay, can I go fuck some other girl? Does that make it all right now?
Yes. If she's pregnant by someone else, yeah, you go out, you get your dick wet anywhere you want. You get a pass.
Well, that's not what I mean. Like, are you just saying if you're a virgin, you don't need to? It's bad that you're a virgin and you have to take care of the kids?
Yes. If you are being forced to take care of someone else fucking your partners, then yes, it is bad.
I think
especially if you haven't had the fun.
No, I think he's missing my point. I'm not even saying, like, I'm picturing this as like the girl has kids before, and not while you're married.
Well, then you're a fucking moron. You're a fucking moron. You're paying full price for fucking used and wrecked merchandise. You're a fucking moron.
Wow.
Can you say that again, right? That was fucking brilliant.
You're paying full price for used and wrecked merchandise. You're a fucking moron.
I don't see it that way, but
Oh shit, that's fucking funny.
Like, the reason I don't see it that way is because, like, let's be honest.
Because you're not a MGTOW. There we go.
Damaged goods is damaged goods.
Yeah, but how is it damaged goods? Like, I don't get that. Like,
because that shit's been wrecked, going both ways.
Yeah,
and there's verifiable proof of it.
Okay.
And I've mate. Take it from someone that's kind of fucking been there several times. Like, I've been with quite a few single mothers not trying to do the white knight thing, but trying to do what is considered by society as being the right thing. And then when I look at it, it's like, well, the kids didn't give a fuck about me anyway. Well, one of them, out of all of them, one of them actually did, and that was kind of different. But for the most part, where there's other kids involved, not only did the kids not respect me, but you kind of get put on the fucking back burner of that relationship, because obviously the mother's going to put the kids first every time.
Yep.
So you're just a fucking beta provider, man. I fucking hate to say it, but that's pretty much what it was.
More than likely. Now, the thing is, I'm going to go ahead and stipulate this. More than likely, you are being used. More than likely. I mean. Not always. Every once in a while, there is a woman that actually appreciates that. But usually those are the women where the guy ended up, like, dying in war or ended up dying in an accident or something like that. But if she sat there and had a kid by that fucking guy and then sat there and said, you know what, I'm bored, I'm tired of your cock, I want a richer cock.
I'm not happy.
She's not going to fucking appreciate your ass.
No, exactly that.
I get that. I was just like...
But I'm just saying, when it's forced on you, that's when I have a fucking issue. A real fucking issue. When it's all like, you know what, you have to, it's all like, you know what, you have to go ahead and pay for this person to live, But now you have to know that this person is coming home full of someone else's cum.
I mean,
State mandated.
I mean, to support what you're saying, all you have to do is reference one single movie.
Which one?
Go on.
Do you know what that is?
Go on, I'm listening.
Braveheart. Braveheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I understand the Scottish. But the thing is, at that point, that's a social contract that everyone fucking understands.
Yeah,
everyone fucking agrees to that shit. You were actually not into it. They didn't drag the woman kicking and screaming and let every guy go balls deep in her. It was a voluntary thing.
No, it wasn't. If you watch Braveheart, at the beginning of the movie, what they do is they try to breed out the Scots. At the very beginning, if you are married, the English landowner got first rights to your wife for wedding.
Yeah, that's why they stopped officially marrying and started marrying in secret.
No, not in the movie, but they did do that
in actual history. I'm not going off of the movie.
I know. I just admitted, right? Your button got hit, didn't it?
Yeah. Oh hell yeah! When it comes to shit like this, oh yeah, this is a fucking button. But like I said, anyway, I'm also a possessive son of a bitch.
Yeah, I know, and I am too. It's just like,
but this is what makes me laugh, right? Because they always, like, a lot of women say they don't want to be treated like a piece of property. But it seems to me, and maybe I'm getting the wrong fucking impression, and maybe, you know, but if you don't treat them like a fucking piece of property, they don't fucking respect you.
Well, and here's the thing. They treat themselves like a piece of property, except they refuse to acknowledge the depreciation of value with age.
Yeah.
I mean,
they think they're just classics. I'm sorry, but you do not age like a car because your parts cannot be readily replaced and be just as effective as before, if not better. I'm sorry, but no.
They're working on that.
Yeah, it's called
9/11, so I could be triggered.
It's called companion bots.
They're
working on it.
It was called crushed up wasp nests.
What?
Yeah,
I've never even heard of that.
I didn't fucking believe it. I saw it on fucking YouTube the other day, and I'm like, nah, fuck off.
Wait. You gotta elaborate on this because me and Sin haven't heard about this.
Okay.
Are you talking about those people that wanted to fuck nature, literally?
Yeah, I saw something about that. I didn't want to go too into it because I thought
I would love to see someone go up and try to fuck a grizzly bear.
No, we're talking.
I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to tell you right now. The video, not the video, the picture that I saw for this article, because Sugar Tits posted an article with this picture, was a guy who had a flower gag in his mouth and bees were crawling all over his face.
Right. Well, that's not. I don't think that's related to what I was talking about.
Well, I just said they want to literally fuck nature.
That was actually a fucking nervous laugh. No.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I'm allergic to bees, and so that is an absolutely mortifying thought to me.
I'll tell you.
I found the weakness.
I'll tell you about these fucking bees on this thing. So someone has said somewhere that if you get a bee's nest or a wasp nest or something, and if you're female, you crush it up into like a powder, and then you put it inside your fucking your cunt or whatever, that it will kind of restore it, and it does all kind of good things. And it was these 3 women talking about it, and I'm like, what the fuck? No.
You know what you do to work that out? It's called Kegels. Kegels. It's proven. It works. Just fucking do it.
I think I figured out why. I think I figured out why you didn't know about that one, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you probably blocked all bee content from your Twitter at that point.
Well, that's like just as fucking terrifying as, you know, the prostitutes in fucking Vietnam that they sent into the U.S. camps.
Yeah, man.
That's just as fucking terrifying to me.
That was fucking savage.
Right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, props to the women. Props to the women for pulling that off. I gotta admit. I mean, that is some fucking warfare right there.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, it would really be warfare. Passing a bunch of women that are like part of the military in as concubines, and then you just have them slit the throats of every person in the camp and storm the camp.
Well, eventually they're gonna go ahead and figure out, hey, guys are walking in and they're not coming out.
Oh no,
It's
no,
the
no!
Roach Motel.
You send enough. You send enough into their camp,
Yeah.
and then at night while they're all sleeping with them, each one gets their throat cut.
Yeah, but that would also mean our women would have to fuck them.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It just means they have to get into their tents, so it's a stealth operation.
Pretty much.
Yeah, they're not exactly going to invite them in and go, hey, do you just want to cuddle?
No, they're going to say, hey, would you like a blowjob first?
No, that would really be a fucking struggle cuddle.
Right?
Like, they don't act like...
Well, it would give the women an opportunity to show that they can be just as strong as any man, wouldn't it?
I mean, it would prove your assassination by poison theory, except for, with knives.
See,
Yeah,
I still prefer poison because there are some ways that you can kill people in some grotesque ways with poison.
I prefer ice bullets.
Oh well, you see, the thing is, I'm not
FBI.
trying to not get caught. I'm trying to do it in the most grotesque way to prove a point.
Oh well, then if you want to do that, just take a mallet to someone's skull.
Nope, baby
Yeah,
doll eye.
sure.
Trust me,
Job's good.
baby doll eye.
Anyway,
I mean,
guys, I'm
you
gonna have to go, man.
That's a baby doll.
Okay, I'll catch you later, DILLIGAF.
Cool. Yo, Ryan, I'll catch you later, man.
Later. Delgas are like, peace.
Sure.
I'm out.
Yeah, mate, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, dude. I got work soon.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, it's 8 p.m. right now. Sin joins and all time is lost until DILLIGAF says, "Okay, I gotta bust a groove."
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, man. Cool.
Delgas
All
are
right,
like,
guys,
I
it's
need,
been
I
cool.
need sleep, motherfuckers.
Yeah. All right, later, DILLIGAF.
Later.
All right, later, man. But yeah, no. Look up the effects of baby doll eye. It'll terrify you.
Well, what I was more or less thinking of, it's like, as soon as you said baby doll eye, I'll look it up here in a second. I just, for some reason, I got the picture of somebody, like some political leader that has been killed. You basically
Yes.
ventriloquism is where I'm going with this.
Well, they're already all sock puppets anyway.
Like you kill them and then you have the leader just go up to the podium and like as a mannequin kind of thing and just be like, "We now sign this peace treaty."
Right?
You know what
Jesus.
I mean? Or you could just do it the easy way and just get a stand-in.
Yeah.
It's less eventful and funny.
Yeah, but the thing is the animatronics involved with using the dead bodies a lot more fun.
Is it baby? You said baby doll eye, right?
Yeah. I forget what its actual fucking name is, but that's its common known name.
Should I just call it? Should I put baby doll eye poison?
Baby doll eye plant. It's actually a plant.
Okay, because what I was about to get was a bunch of doll eyes.
Yeah, you gotta be very specific on it, because they don't like to let you know that information.
Oh no, I knew that was about to happen, so I asked before.
Later, Dilgaff. Have a good one. Get some sleep. Fuck you and your
Later,
beats.
DILLIGAF. I mean, I'm looking at them. They look like very poisonous mushroom things.
They're actually not mushroom. They're actually plants.
Well, I mean, like they're growing off of mushrooms.
All right, one second here.
Oh wait, never mind. That's a fucked up image. That one's from Cracked.
Oh,
That's the problem. This one's from the Wikipedia. There it is. Oh, I see why it's called baby doll eyes now.
yeah, it looks like a baby doll eye.
I mean, to me it looks like a white fucking tomato, but okay, like not as big, like a white baby tomato just starting to grow. But whatever somebody wants to say it is.
Yeah.
Apparently, I can't pronounce the word very well. But wait. For some reason, someone put the name Elliot underneath the binomial name. That's weird.
Yeah, to
Like,
everyone,
also,
that's what it looks like. Everyone watching, that's the plan.
like, is it also known as Elliot?
Elliot?
Like, there's a parent, like, it says by a binomial name, and then it has its name, and then in a link provided thing, it also has Elliot with 2 T's.
It might be. I don't know.
I'm gonna click on it, see where I end up.
Yeah. Pocky.
I don't think that's actually what it's. Yeah, this is basically just going back to the. I don't understand. Like, they have a link that says Elliot, and then it's just there for no damn reason at all. Because it took me straight to what Elliot is and why it's a masculine name, blah, blah, blah. Well, that was weird. Anyway.
But yeah, it's absolutely horrible, because the thing is it actually goes ahead and slows down your cardiac muscles, and it eventually just causes cessation of them. So you have basically a prolonged heart attack that can't be stopped.
I mean, personally, I feel like there's worse ways to die.
Yeah, there's another one. I forget what it was, but there's one that there's no antidote for, and what it is it actually takes 3 days to fucking kill you, and it actually causes bleeding of the eyes. It also causes bleeding of the gums. It also causes necrosis of the digestional tract, as well as muscular dystrophy.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's a very horrible way to go. I forget which one it was. And to anyone who's watching, the only reason why I know this shit was when I was going to college. I actually wrote a paper on toxicology and poisons and their effect on the human body, and I went down to the molecular level of how poisons affect the body, and the difference, even the differences between the 2 different types of arsenic.
Don't let him lie to you guys. He obviously wanted to just poison his teachers.
Well, actually, it was funny because I didn't know that my teacher was actually a world-renowned toxicologist that had decided to start teaching. I didn't know that when I chose my subject, and she let me know about 3/4 of the way through when the paper was being written.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch.
You know, it's even
fucking Russian.
You know, it's even.
And see, I can sit there and say that because everyone's all against the fucking Russians right now. So it's the one time I can sit there and say, "Fucking this group of people," and people won't bitch about it.
I mean, I hate to say it, but I don't really understand these people who get upset about, oh, well, you're a fucking group. Here's the thing: you're still an individual in that group. So,
yeah,
it's stupid to just generalize everybody anyway.
Yeah, I know. But I just decided to say it just because, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I have nothing against Russians. Actually, I haven't personally met a Russian yet that I've actually had a real issue with.
I haven't ever met a Russian, so.
I've actually met quite a few, oddly enough. A lot more than I should have, probably.
Like, the closest I've ever come to, I guess, air quote, meet a Russian would be, and I know this is like...
mail order brides don't count, dude.
No, she's a YouTuber. Her name is Barbara for you to see, but I think she said, like, she's not... It's not Russian, like she's from Slovenia or something.
Oh, okay.
Like,
so she's like kind of like one of those things. It's all like, I'm Russian half the time.
No, apparently her nation is an individual nation, but it's so small and it like.
Yeah, it's still kind of under Russia, but it's its own unique nation. It's weird.
Yeah, like she came from there, and then she even did a video on it that was very, very informative, and she did get a few.
Are you talking about Slovakia?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's this big fucking thing that went on with Slovakia, and I remember Cenk from the Young Turks was being a real fucking bellend about it.
Actually, no, I might be wrong. It might be Slovenia. Like, I follow Barbara. Her content's pretty good.
Well, it sounds like you're trying to combine Slovakia and Romania.
Like,
let's be honest. It's like you're trying to ship the two names.
Oh, hold on. I think it's yes.
And isn't there enough shipping going on over there right now?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, Slovenia. I can't say it. It says a country in Balkans.
Can you spell it?
Slovenia. And it's so small.
Slovenia.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to pronounce.
It's all good.
And that's where Barbara is actually from. And she did a video about it, and people were just like, and the people from there were just like, holy fucking shit, you got so much shit wrong. How dare you get shit wrong?
Oh, yeah.
Like, they tried to tear her down and say she was a horrible representative of their country.
Mm.
But I found it funny because at one point she made a joke like there's probably just like two Slovenians just standing in the middle of town square holding signs. This was during the Women's March. And
one of them was just
like, apparently
why they were there and they thought they were going to be part of the in crowd.
Like what she described was it is kind of like I can't remember exactly. It'd be easier to just link a video, but you know.
Yeah.
Also, if you link a video, apparently in comments, YouTube auto deletes them, as I've been told.
What? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I've never. Like, that's what I've had some content creators tell me. Like, they will eventually auto delete them.
Yeah, if they let them sit for long enough.
Oh, okay. Well then,
because what it is like with my channel, perfect example. Like I have it where certain people can go ahead and directly put links in to other videos and all that. But the thing is it's only the people that I trust. Anything else gets held aside for my approval.
Right.
And
I personally just don't
for
care.
Too long, it'll automatically delete them. So you kind of have to be on top of your shit.
I basically just don't care what anybody posts. If somebody tries to post like chicks with dicks, you know.
Well, you see, I'm just afraid someone's going to sit there and try to like link pedophilia on my channel to try to go ahead and get my channel deleted or something like that. So
well, here's the thing. I would argue that with YouTube because I'll be like, hey,
yeah, good luck getting a hold of YouTube to argue it.
All right, well then I will take this to a court and say, hey guys, he commented this on my channel. I believe in free speech.
Yeah, but you didn't
stop it,
therefore you were condoning it.
No.
I can tell you that's exactly what would fucking happen.
And that's fucking stupid because of one major reason. Because I didn't post it, and I don't have time to check my comment section.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is the liberals don't care, and you actually have a case over in where was it? Was it Sweden or was it?
Well, that's this.
It's one of the fucking two. It's one of the fucking two. The liberals there decided that they were going to go ahead and actually fine a guy, and actually it quote unquote held up in court. They fined him for liking a post that was considered racist.
Yeah, I think that was Sweden, because
I don't remember.
I mean,
in Sweden. I know that both of them have their own fucked up bullshit going on right now.
I mean, what do you expect from the SJW capital of the world?
A lot of rape,
I mean, it's Sweden.
right? So, like, honestly,
Like,
at this point, anyone having a child in Sweden is irresponsible as a parent.
and
Like,
what's horrible is that I have actually heard Christians say, since basically Sweden has no national religion, basically the national religion is atheist, apparently.
Yeah. Well,
Which,
for the next 6 months anyway. Then it'll be fucking Islam.
yeah, basically, and they say that, like, Christians here say that's the reason why we base ours and have a mainly, Christian thing, because it just leads to ruining or whatever.
Yeah, if you don't sit there and declare something, then it's kind of an issue. It's like you have to have something there, or else you just have a void, and eventually some power grubbing bullshit is going to come in and match up that.
I mean, I think it's stupid that they're saying because that we have religion, that's why, that's why we're not having as much trouble. I'm like, really? I guess, but I mean, it makes no sense.
It actually gives something that you have to fight against at that point. It's not just coming in and staking your fucking claim. That's what it comes down to. So I kind of see where they're coming from with it, but also at the same time, it's all like, well, then that just means that the Christians got here first.
I mean, Sweden used to have a religion. It was Norse.
Yeah, but we've already gone through that one at length with DILLIGAF.
Yeah, I know, but originally it was Norse, and it was based around basically pillaging others to prove dominance to the gods.
Yep.
And
we are bending over for fucking the Islamists doing the exact same thing. Except instead of it being for multiple gods, it's a single magical sky man.
Yeah, and then pardon me. I don't know why I'm getting so tired. I'm not even really that tired. Anyway,
I think we ran Chaz off earlier. Holy shit!
You all did?
Yeah.
How?
I have no idea. But it's all like Chaz was on here commenting, and then all of a sudden he just fucking vanished.
I mean, I mostly see Kramer. There's Trim Hits. There, all I see is and then that's the last one with the dick and a pussy.
Yeah,
that's his last comment.
Yeah,
it's because
it's just like gone. Oh well.
I don't know. Like, really, I don't see much by Chaz other than the goat thing. I think it's because I will literally play off Chaz's stuff and DILLIGAF. I think I just like, we're here to actually talk about shit, and then me and you were just like, well, we're gonna fuck that shit.
Even when DILLIGAF's here, I still reply to Chaz's shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chaz makes every fucking stream better.
Yeah. Let's keep buttering the viewers. But I actually should probably get going here soon, to tell you the truth. But do you have anything else serious you want to talk about, like actual seriousness? I've already blown this thing all the fuck. Let's try to end on a serious note.
Oh, that's a failing endeavor. But okay, like as far as like, how about a semi-serious note, but one that's still kind of lighthearted?
Sure.
Let's go ahead and talk about how companies are trying to sit there and monetize mods on video games. Let's go like keep it somewhat light.
Yeah. Well, I will go ahead and state my personal view
Actually,
on that.
Tyree, I do not read comic books, and I actively avoid pussy, thank you very much, because I have already fallen into the trap once, and I will never let it happen again.
Okay, and I'm also in. I have had pussy, and I don't read comic books. I play video games, sir.
So.
And also, I get the girls that like to be tied up. So have fun. I have gotten some ass. Thank you, Tyree. Like, I love how it's just assumed, hey, they got a controller in their hands. Doesn't mean I'm not getting my dick sucked too.
You know, it's just one of those things. It's all like, people sit there and they're all like, oh, you have to serve your fucking purpose as a fucking breeder or else you're absolutely worthless and you should kill yourself. You know,
I mean, it's not
shit going on.
I'm a multitasker, sir. I can do my homework, play video games, and get my dick sucked. If you... Go fuck a slut tonight. Okay, let me know when you're free. I'm a little shit. Anyway.
But yeah, so as far as the
company thing, yeah.
Yeah, as far as the company's trying to monetize mods. You see, the thing is with Bethesda, I'm not necessarily 100% trusting them, but I think that initially they're going about it in the right way. It's all like, look, if you want to go ahead and put your mods up here and make money for it, then that is your choice. You can go ahead and do that. And I don't see a problem with that. The reason why is because then, you know, if the mod creators are actually putting out good quality product, then it gives them a chance to actually make some money off of it and be monetarily thanked for their contributions. And it works out for Bethesda because, well, they're making a little bit of extra money because you know they're going to shave some off the fucking top. And also at the same time, it keeps their games running for longer. You know, it keeps their games relevant for longer and brings in more people. But my problem is with what 2K Studios, I think it's, no, it's not 2K, it's T something. The mother company for
T something.
Yeah, it's for Rockstar.
Fuck. You keep saying that. I can't ever remember them.
Who, Rockstar?
No.
The parent
mother company.
Well, because their parent company's been pretty much like irrelevant up until recently, and all of a sudden they come into relevance with a negative fucking boom because they decide to sit there and go, oh no, you know, modding on Grand Theft Auto is illegal, and we're gonna send out a fucking cease and desist order to the mod creators. They actually fucking did that.
I mean, here's the thing on that. Like, I know me and you talked about Bethesda doing something sort of weird with that at one point. So I'm gonna go like.
Well, no, it wasn't.
I'm gonna go
something weird with Sony. Sony was sitting there and going, "Well, we're not going to allow mods on unless Bethesda goes through and personally hires teams to quality check,
monitor their mods."
Yeah, basically.
I mean, I guess I can see where that's a good/bad thing.
Well, what it was Sony wanting to sit there and say, "Oh, look, we have testicles. See, no, our wife doesn't have them in their fucking purse. No, we still have them. We still have control over them. No, you don't, motherfuckers. You never had fucking testicles. They were born in another woman's purse."
Yeah. But what I find weird is that why don't you just pay the mod developers? Like, buy their content, buy the ones you want off of them.
Right?
Like, that's the only thing I can picture, like, as a good middle ground.
Well, because then once they do that, then they become responsible for maintaining it.
And just real quick, I'm going to address Tyree if he's even still here.
No, he left.
Okay, well, just in case he comes back and watches this, you should really stop blasting people that are not even in the stream anymore.
Right.
That just makes you seem ballless.
Right.
So anyway, moving
You
on.
seem almost as testicleless as Sony.
What's horrible is you say you're a PlayStation guy, and I'm pretty sure you are.
I am. My primary consoles have been PlayStation for a long fucking time, but I can't support Sony anymore because they've gone full fucktard.
And I'm an Xbox user, but I also have I went out and bought a PS3 when I had an Xbox 360 and used both of them.
Yep.
It's just I use the Xbox more.
Yeah.
Like I really don't support the console war at all. I guess I
as a company, not specifically them as a console or anything like that.
well, yeah.
I go after the fuck ups of the company, not the console itself.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, just to clarify, I really don't care about the console war bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, I'll joke around about it, but it's more for shit posting purposes than anything else.
Right. But basically all I'm saying is that the console war thing is stupid. I also consider a PC just a really advanced console. So
I consider a PC a multifaceted tool that is very, very good.
well, I also consider it that, but just for the sake of gaming purposes. If all you're really using the thing for is gaming, it's just a really advanced gaming console.
Oh, come on. You're never using it just for gaming. You're also using it for spank bank material.
I mean, I'm talking about the guys that have, like...
Let's be honest.
Well, I mean, it is honest, but I don't have a designated...
If you have an internet connection, you look at porn.
Right, but what I was saying was I don't have enough money to have a designated gaming PC, or else I would have one I used for just gaming and then one for fuckery.
Right.
Like, I really don't game on my laptop because, I don't want my games stored where my porn is.
Hell, sometimes I use mods to go ahead and combine my gaming and my jerking. There you go.
I mean, the main reason I don't want to put my games where my porn is I tried to hide porn once in a video game disc thing. It did not work out very well.
See, with me, I just, with me, as far as my computer goes, no one else gets on my computer. They can't access my computer unless I'm here.
Hey, you know what the best way to hide your porn is? Put it in a Sonic video game case. The worst part is, you get that one Sonic fan and you're busted.
No, they'll thank you because they're all like, I was about to waste my time and now it was well spent.
Like, that was like the funniest thing. I had a, I guess we could just call him a brother-in-law, even though he was not even...
Oh, so you're going off of experience here.
Yeah, like, I had a porn video hidden inside of a video game case. And he, and it wasn't, at the time, it wasn't Sonic. It was like one of the PS2 games. I think it was, the video game version of, what is that card game? Not Yu-Gi-Oh! The other one, Duel Masters.
Okay.
I was like, no one will ever touch this damn game case.
And of course, you were wrong.
And I was wrong because apparently he had been using it for a while, and my mom happened to walk in on it.
Oh no.
That was great. That was the fucking greatest thing I'd ever fucking heard.
See, the best thing that I ever had happen as far as like a porn incident was concerned was I actually had now remember, I'm an old fogey. So porn magazines were still a really big thing for me when I was younger. Well, I had ended up getting a whole bunch of fucking porn from one of my older buddies. He was because he bribed me with older porn to go ahead and fix his computer for him. Funnily enough.
Uh-huh.
And so I went ahead, I fixed his computer, and I took this big old stack of porn home, and I'm like, where do I hide this? Where do I hide this? So I ended up hiding it in my fucking closet, which was a big mistake anyway, right? You know, I mean, that's the most obvious fucking place, but I was young, I was stupid.
That was probably the dumbest, most stereotypical place to hide porn mags besides under your mattress.
But the thing is my mom found it, all right?
Yeah.
And I mean, some of this shit was like, whoa, what the fuck, right? Like, you know, massive tits, fresh 18, you know, that sort of shit. You know, those types of porn mags.
Ropes and chains.
No, nothing like that in there. Because my dad wouldn't have survived it. But the thing is, yeah, I'm saying my dad wouldn't have survived it. Because he sat there, started yelling at my dad, saying that it was his, that I was too smart to hide shit like that there. I would find a better spot.
How dare you try to frame your son?
Oh my god, it was fucking amazing to watch. Until my dad finally looked at me. And he's all like, I'll get you for this. And I'm just sitting there like, oh shit, I should probably speak up. And I looked at mom and I'm like, actually, that is fine. And then all of a sudden, for some odd reason, my mom was perfectly okay with porn. Like, she was all like, well, you know, it's that age for you and that sort of thing. But my dad was fucking pissed off at me for looking at porn. Like, it was weird. My family's always been weird. My dad was always the one who jumped my ass for looking at porn, for jerking off, all that sort of shit. You know, he was the one that always told me not to stick my dick into, you know, my girlfriend, to wait until marriage, blah, 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 so on and so forth. My mom was always, no, let him fucking experiment. Let him find out, you know, that sort of thing.
Let him find out that the whip hurts.
Yeah, but the thing is
I have to make the BDSM jokes. It has to happen.
I understand. But it was just funny as fuck because my mom was more open about sexuality than my father ever was. And it's usually the other way around. Like, when I first got laid and my mom found out, she actually fist bumped me while my dad was sitting there and screaming at me.
Your virginity is sacred.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, are you going to fucking marry her? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm all like, I would marry her except for the fact that she cheated on me.
I mean, here's what's really, really fucked up about this whole entire your virginity is sacred thing. Yes, you can only give it once, but I hate to say it, for a male, you can give your dick multiple times.
Right?
I mean, really, and even for women, apparently the hymen thing isn't your virginity being taken. That's just, you don't turn her on enough.
It's just like, You see, the thing is like, as far as the hymen thing is concerned, I'm all like, you know what? I don't care. That fucking cave of misery and death will always be a cave of misery and death. It doesn't matter if it's new territory or old territory. It doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, I get you on that, but we see you slightly differently. That's why I'm not a MGTOW yet.
Yeah. And I understand it. Like, I understand guys who are all like, look, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just not quite there yet. All right, fine. The fold will be here for when you finally learn. It's understandable.
I mean, I'll step away from the card game when I will step away from the Texas Hold'em card game when I finally stop winning chips.
Well, unfortunately, the thing is once you stop winning chips, that's when the poker club collects.
That's when the bank starts.
That's when the poker club comes and collects. And you know what? They really, 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 really like breaking your fingers.
You know what I really like that you called it? The poker club.
Yep.
That's a pun right there.
That was on purpose. That was on purpose.
I mean, too bad we're not talking about pool. We could call them the Deep Pocket Club.
Well, depending on the situation and the level of what the fuck, it might be called the Trick Shot Club.
I mean, it could be both. Like, I don't think you got the. Did you get the Deep Pocket thing?
Speaking of Trick Shot, actually, the girlfriend that I had after my last ex, you know, me trying to hop back into the fucking rodeo before I fully got my brain about me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there was once I was sitting there, I was fucking her from behind, pulled out my dick, and was going to come on her ass. She actually wanted me to.
Yeah.
And what I did, she kind of backed up a little bit, and it poked the tip of my dick right up on her ass right as I was fucking going. And it actually, it's kind of like sitting there and halfway putting your finger over a hose. Puts a lot more force behind it, makes it go a lot farther, and gives it a pretty good spread. Yeah, it ended up all over the back of her fucking head. She was not okay with that.
I'm learning so much about you.
But the funniest aspect of it was she was pissed off about it, not because it happened. She actually fucking enjoyed it, but she was pissed off because she had to be to work in less than 15 minutes.
Okay, I will say this. I'm at a loss for words on that one.
I just sat there. I'm all like, just spike it up and go. Yeah, she got mad at me. She didn't talk to me for about 3 days after that.
I mean, all I would have said is, hey, just tell him it's hair gel.
Well, that was basically the spike it up and go. But no, she was mad because the thing is she does in-home care.
Like, if you just told her something about Marriott,
yeah,
she probably would have got it better. She probably
no, it was because she does in-home care, and so that's a problem because the thing is you can't be going in with your head covered in fucking cum and still maintain a professional appearance.
I hate to say
then people start questioning what services you offer.
See, that's what I have a problem with. The immediate assumption of, oh, you fucked somebody on the job. Wait, maybe they have somebody else that they were fucking.
Yeah, this is true, but still, you know, at the same time, it's not very professional if you go in fucking smelling like cum. Let's just be honest. That is not professional.
All right, what is professional is you hide it underneath perfume. Tons and tons of perfume.
Remember, dude, I am by no means a fucking rabbit.
I don't understand that.
When you eat primarily protein, your cum has a very, very strong smell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know that
I eat primarily protein and carbohydrates. Don't get me wrong, I still eat vegetables and stuff, like especially for snacks. I absolutely love fucking celery, carrots, all that sort of shit. I know it's kind of weird coming from someone like me who just said, "Oh, I'm in no way a fucking rabbit." But as far as my primary...
I started cracking up when you said, while we're talking about coming, you said coming from someone like me.
Yeah, I know, right?
You can tell I'm tired.
Yeah, fair enough. But no, seriously, it was all like... But when that fucking happened, she was all like, "Did you, like, angle it at me?" I'm like, "No, I didn't. I angled it at your ass, and you leaned back." She's like, "I felt it poke, but I didn't know what was going on. I felt the twitch, and then I didn't feel the wet." And I'm like, "Well, you felt it afterward."
I mean, your best option at that point would have been just to push in.
No. Nope. I don't do cream pies. I'm not snipped yet. Like, once I'm snipped, oh yeah, then it's on. Fill her up. But,
No, that's not what I was talking about. You said ass.
No, her ass cheek. I kind of went off to the side. I didn't do that because the thing is if she had pushed back and it had gone into her ass, I would have taken the blame.
I know you already took the blame for her hair getting messy when it was her fault she leaned back.
But the thing is I would have loved to have taken the blame for that, because that would have been a virgin ass that I just fucking went into, and she would not have been going to work.
I know. That's why I said you would have been better off doing the other thing.
Yeah, I would have. Especially because this was the one that really liked pain. Like, pain got her off.
That was one of the reasons from video games to fucking.
That was actually one of the reasons why she really liked being with me, was because I wasn't afraid to fucking go there. You know, I wasn't afraid to do what was fucking needed. Like, according to her, I was the only one that had ever been willing to actually full-fledged pull her hair to where it hurt.
Oh, I have a question.
I was the only one that was actually willing to drive it in, because she actually had a short vaginal cavity.
Yeah.
And so most guys would sit there and kind of, you know, hit that resistance at the end and then stop. And they couldn't bring themselves to go for it. I drove through it.
Yeah.
At that point, I was a man of peace. All right? I didn't care what got in my way.
There is no Ryu that is a man of peace.
You know, at that point, I was a man of peace. I go driving through the fucking barrier and I explode. But yeah.
I love how, like, guys, welcome to the conversation that goes from video games to I come in my girlfriend's vaginal cavity.
Oh no, I was just straight up coming. I was coming up in her womb at that point.
I know
that was direct deposit right there. She learned what direct deposit was. But anywho, like with her,
we totally.
Well, the thing is, the only reason why she got a cream pie from me was because I made absolutely certain that she was taking the birth control. Like, the birth control never got out of my hands.
Yeah.
And she came over to my house every fucking day to take the fucking pill. I'm all like, that's the only way this is fucking happening, and I'm making sure you're fucking swallowing this shit. Because she also really liked being dominated, so I would actually put it in her mouth, do the hold the nose thing, and the jaw up. I mean, it was to that fucking degree. God, that was actually fucking fun. That was fun shit. I have to admit, I loved that. She actually allowed me to be fully me.
I'm gonna tell you straight up right now that I think you found a woman that made you you, but it still fucked you over in the end.
Well, the thing is the reason why me and her didn't work out was because she got into drugs. And I'm like, nope. Mm-mm.
I mean, you probably could have broke that with the Dom thing too.
No. She got into meth, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. No, there's no breaking that. There's no breaking that unless the person wants it broken. And I'm like, no.
You finally got a downvote because we started only talking about sex.
Oh, no. That downvote's been there for a while, actually.
Oh, that was probably the Tyree Sneed guy.
Yeah, something. But whatever. But the thing is it was one of those situations, like, if she hadn't have fucking done that, oh yeah, no, she could have had a whole lot of fun for a very long time. Because the thing is it was one of those situations. You know how with you say you're not so concerned about the physical aspects of the person, that it's more about their personality and that sort of thing. That was the type of relationship. That was how that shit fucking started. With us.
Like those are the longest lasting relationships.
Well, this one was like a firecracker relationship, you know, burned very bright but went out quick. Like, we were only together for like 3 months.
Yeah.
But the thing is we were also fucking 2 to 3 times a day. Every day.
Just to go back to this Tyree guy, because it was fucking funny, because literally he starts going on this freaking rant about, you guys need to get some pussy, quit comic books, and get laid. And then right after the go fuck a slut tonight thing, and I told him to tell me when he's available, he starts bashing DILLIGAF.
Right. Well, because the thing is,
because
he knew that we were.
I tore him down. He couldn't say anything.
He knew that we weren't going to fucking take
Like,
it. But no, the thing is
yeah,
like, as far as a relationship was concerned, like the only reason why that one ended was because of the fucking drugs thing. And
Yeah.
I had already had a relationship go really sour with fucking drugs, and I told her, look, you get into fucking drugs, we're fucking done. That was at the very beginning of our fucking relationship. I told her that. And she ended up getting into meth, and I'm like, no, fuck you. I've already been with one meth head. I've been with a fucking coke head. Fuck your ass. No.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out. Don't ever come back. Don't come around me or my daughter ever again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would probably have done the same thing, but I'm just going to go ahead and say this, dude. At this point, we probably just need to end because I am drifting here.
All right, well, you can go ahead and you can head on off. I'll probably still stream for just a little bit longer.
Yeah, usually, and I hate that I missed that earlier. We could have gone for a while longer, but, you know.
Well, do you have anything going on tomorrow?
Actually, yes, I do. I gotta do a few things. I probably won't be able to do anything the rest of this week, sadly. Oh, before I head out, I have one more question. Did you ever hear back from that one guy that we both kind of invited to show up today?
No, I never did.
Last stream?
No.
What about the other guy that just randomly popped into your stream?
No, I haven't. I would have noticed one of them, and they probably would have been here, but whatever.
Yeah. Oh, well. Anyway, I just wanted to know that because, I mean, we did invite that one guy back.
Yeah.
I think his name was Big Brother.
I wasn't expecting him to come back, like, right away or anything like that, but the thing with as often as I stream, I don't expect the same people every single time to come here. I mean, yeah, we have our usuals, but I figure like if I'm sitting there and pretty consistently doing streaming at different times during the day and different times during the week, it'll give as many people as possible time to go ahead and chime in. So,
right, I was just mainly asking about him because we told him this day, I do believe.
Yeah.
Specific with giving him the information last stream.
Yeah, but the thing is I mean, he might have had something going on. Yeah, I'm giving benefit of doubt. I know that goes against my.
Like I'm not saying like he had to show up. I was just wondering if you'd even heard from him. Oh well. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta go now. I'll catch you next time.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go ahead.
I'll message you later, letting you know when I'm free.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna end the stream here because I'm pretty sure everyone's sick and tired of hearing me blabber on.
I mean, we already heard like the whole entire, history of Ryu.
No, actually, you haven't. You haven't even seen the ripple on the other side of the fucking pond from the iceberg.
Well, then that might have to be next stream.
Yeah, dude. If I was to sit there and fucking give my little fucked up history just as far as dating is concerned. We're looking at around a fucking 48-hour live stream. If I was to do it all,
that was one of the questions I was going to ask you a few streams ago because I told you I had a question and then we just rambled on forever and then we ended.
Yeah.
That one of the questions was, you know what? Our live streams have been increasing in time excessively. Like this was like the one where we went like 5 hours the last time, I think.
Yeah, and we've
gone 4 hours before.
5 hours right now.
Yeah, and I was like, dude, do you just want to eventually just try to go for a 24-hour bullshit stream?
I would love to fucking do that. Like, honestly, I want to see if it's possible.
Like, we could just prove that we could sit there and talk about nothing.
Yep. Say a whole lot of shit without saying nothing.
Exactly. Like, I would try to do that sometime. I'm up for it. It's just, figuring the day in preparation for body and mind over that shit.
John says you are a superstar.
You are a superstar. Big brother you ever had. What the fuck is this? Who the
Hey,
fuck
how's it going, big brother? You're coming
big
in
brother.
right at the fucking tail end, dude. What the fuck? Well, there's one of them.
Yeah, that's the guy. He was one of the people that talked last time.
Yep.
Like, he was one, and then I think it was Golden something.
John, he's one of the people that was actually on my last stream that I invited on.
Eh.
Oh, great. We got a troll war going. Oh, no.
Huh. Your mom. I'm so edgy. Super fag midget. I don't know how you come back from that.
Well, John's actually describing himself there from the conversation earlier.
Ah.
Yeah. He's heading him off at the pass.
Midget gladiators. That's never gonna leave my mind. I'm just picturing the movie Gladiator.
Oh, God.
Not much. We were actually about to end because I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
But
I've been streaming for about 5 hours now, and so I'm probably gonna go ahead and end it for today. But I'm gonna I'm probably gonna be streaming tomorrow.
And I won't be here. Like, I'll probably be
or ever gonna hop in or anything.
Yeah. I might be coming in next week.
Yeah.
Sometime, but the rest of this week I'm kind of busy.
Go ahead and keep me posted on that. I know you got yourself a lot of shit going on, but
yeah. I will say this, big brother, if you want to talk about and do that at the same time, just listen to the last 45 minutes of this stream, I do believe. Because we went through the complete sexual history, well, not complete, of Ryu.
through one of my fucking relationships.
All right, with how these are going, I just completely assume they're the same person at this point. Because now they're flowing with their troll. Right,
either that or they're just both pro. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna end the stream, guys. Thank you for coming out and watching. As always, if you're watching afterwards, feel free to go ahead and comment. You know, go ahead, call me a sick bastard if you want. Whatever, I don't care. But also, if anyone ever wants me to cover a specific topic, go ahead and put your suggestions down in the comments of these videos. I actually read the fucking comments. And if you actually want me to cover a specific topic, go ahead and let me know, and I will cover it in a fucking live stream. So,
and I basically do the same. I basically do the same thing when I re-upload the live streams to my channel, which I haven't done for this last video, actually.
Oh, wow.
I've realized. Like, I've been that busy. I was busy right after that. I fell asleep trying to get that thing put up. And then I had to, my computer shut itself off in the middle of it, so it didn't get posted. And then I haven't been able to get on since. My computer has been off.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, like, I have been busy as fuck.
But yeah. So, all right, guys. Talk to y'all later. I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream. And I'm going to go ahead and
all right.
The next time I can go ahead and talk with Sin. So, have yourselves a good one. Have a great night. Peace.
Peace out.